I had slight hope that it would show up once I switched the screens, but it didn't. It did!
What?
It showed up as soon as I switched the screens, but it's delayed.
I had a feeling. I'm like, it's gonna pop up again.
Yeah, but I don't understand why.
Me neither, baby. It's like my Fugi. Had no reason to. Everything was working fine, and then it stopped working.
I'm gonna unpin this again. So did we waste half an hour trying to fix this just for it to appear?
I guess. Of course, I have to go out with a bang.
Can you greet chat for me? I'm gonna pull out the... I need to get my chat box back.
Of course.
Did I send you the URL?
Yes, you did, my love.
No, I mean verbally. We are live right now.
Oh.
That's what I mean. It
are?
popped up as soon as I went live and yeah, switched the screens.
Oh.
That's why I said, can you verbally greet them, because I gotta pull this out.
I am so sorry. I was not aware that we have, well, unveiled the curtains. So, hello, everybody.
I can't switch the screens when I'm live without the people watching, you know that?
Right. What incarnation? Exactly.
I'll explain in a second. Yeah, SLS at its finest, like with golden sprinkles on top. I just wasted my time.
Today.
I'm so sorry for the wait. I would like to say we did it because we fixed it, but that's not what happened. We wasted our time. Ugh. I hate aligning this when live. Guys, don't move.
I know.
Stay put.
That's what I usually do. Thank you guys for waiting.
Stay put. Don't breathe.
Okay. Everyone hold your breath.
I meant the moon pies, not you.
I know.
Oh, everything's glitching out of existence. I hate this. Told you guys not to move. Who sneezed? Somebody sneezed and the chat box went with it. I mean, the fuck. Ugh, whatever. Whatever. Guys.
Wait, I'm okay. Hold on, I'm confused. Why is it running away from you?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Stay put. You can talk to them. I'll fix it. It's okay.
Yeah. Okay. I will unbreathe. No, please breathe. Please breathe.
I will
don't
unbreathe
unbreathe.
this iconic.
Don't unbreathe.
I'm just gonna make y'all bigger.
Please. Okay. I was confused about stream starting because I do have the preview up. Unfortunately, it did that thing where it stayed at the part where it was still playing the intro.
I see.
overlay.
I'm sorry. I should have told you.
No, it's okay. That was my bad too. You did say you were gonna switch the screen, so yes.
Guys, this is the best I can do today. I usually do
thought
the aligning stuff
Mhm.
when, you know, preparing for stream. I'll explain
of
now
course.
what we mean. You can go up a bit,
You can go
or
up a
or
bit.
I guess straighten up. The clock is right there though. The thing is, chat wasn't showing up pre-chat supposed to show up. That's why, you know, sometimes in the pre-chat I do the test. You know, the fitness test.
Fitness pacer test.
Yeah, I do that so that I can align the chat box with it, and it looks so bad right now, but I'm trying to ignore it. Did you have no We Are Live in 3, 2, 1? I usually do that. I didn't feel like it today though.
Yeah, it's okay, baby. She asked me, like, let me know whenever you're ready, and I'm like, okay, yeah, whenever you're ready, and then, you know, so, yeah.
And we couldn't figure out for the life of me. And that was, okay, 30 minutes delay is fine, is one thing. And then we couldn't figure out why it didn't show up. I had a lingering feeling that it would show up as soon as we went live, because then it would connect, you know, the chat would connect. But usually it doesn't need to do that. Usually it works, usually and it connects before.
Yeah.
I had a feeling it wouldn't. On that note, Yvette, for what we have planned for Wednesday, I have to check if my computer can handle it, because already I'm, as always with my computer, which you can barely call a computer, it's pretty slow on things, because it's pretty old and pretty weak. So we'll have to see because of Wednesday. I'll try before that though. I'm gonna try and see if everything works out before Wednesday, so I can let you all know if I can be part of that or not. Besides that, should have worked, didn't work. We tried to figure out why it didn't work. Couldn't. Figured out 30 minutes. Gone. So like an hour later, we are here. And those 30 minutes we spent for nothing. Because now that I'm live, it works. Computer, please be nice to me. Computer, show me this guy's niceness, please.
You wanna go in front of me?
I already did.
Sorry, it's...
Can you make yourself smaller? It's lagging big time, I know. I'm sorry for the lag. Reminds me of last stream. What happened last stream? Oh, the wasting 30 minutes? That won't happen today, but we wasted it somewhere else. At least it was off stream. And as soon as I went live, everything worked. What happened last stream? We took so long to decide which route to start. We did 2 polls, 3 wheels, like turning, coin flipping, and everything. Gosh, frustrating. Thank you all for your patience. We're a small round so far. Thank you all for being here. Hi Sin, hi Zach, long time no see. Hello Yvette, of course. Yeah, test run sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna have to see as well. I hope everything works, but I can never tell. It was hilarious. I did have tears in my eyes from laughing and from being fucked up over it, but it's okay. I considered making it into a clip, but I'm not ready to rewatch it yet.
It's okay. We could do it.
Yeah.
I was just stressing out, and I'm like, okay, I need to relieve her of the stress. What can we do? How do we damage control this? And that's why I offered to spin the wheel and have you guys trust in me that I will present to you what the wheel actually says.
As well, Yvette, the polls, like Zach is pointing out, they were a tie every time. Both polls turned out to be 50-50. That's why we spun the wheel, but my wheel lagged and, you know, my computer. So Withers did it at the end of the day. Even Franzi did. Even my mod spun the wheel, but we cannot. I wanted to be able to show it on stream, which I can't with hers. So Withers did it and sent a screenshot. Mm.
I do my best.
Yeah, it was 50-50 two times. I felt like a joke. Twice,
Hmm.
exactly. I felt like a joke.
Suddenly 15 people spawned in out of nowhere.
And Nico said the same thing. Suddenly everyone was active. I think that's like a really cool way for lurkers to interact without having to chat, you know, without having to say something, while also staying anonymous, you know. No, not your fault at all. But yeah, at least chat works. We'll see about the gaming screen. If not, I've prepared a plan B. In case chat doesn't work in the other screen. Don't worry, I am prepared. That's what I did for 30 minutes as well. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna work. If it works here, it will work on the other screen as well. That's what, like, we were trying to figure out for 30 minutes. Like, where is the problem?
Where did it go?
There was no problem. Like, everything worked.
It wasn't
YouTube.
OBS.
Yeah.
It wasn't Stream Elements. I literally popped my Twitch chat into her OBS and it worked. It showed up, so it wasn't that. She didn't change anything in YouTube, so it was just like, what is going on? But yeah.
Ooh. Even my background music is lagging. Cool. So many people voted. I don't know, either YouTube is just like, you know what, have some viewers that vote and then leave again. Or there are just a lot of people lurking. I don't know if YouTube shows lurkers, to be honest, in the viewer count. Because when it suddenly shoots up, it would make a lot of sense that it shoots up when people go back into the window or, you know, click on the chat to vote. I don't know how it works on YouTube, to be honest. I'm just entertainment. I'm just here as a jester. But yeah, we really wanted to finish this game as soon as possible. We were having such a 30-minute rough time with deciding which route to go. If it wouldn't have been a 50-50, like if it wouldn't have been 90 to 10% or 80 to 20%, we could consider not playing the other's route, but it was 50-50, so we felt like we owed it to you. I felt like I had to drag Withers back out for this specifically.
No worries. I was more than happy to continue, and I'm curious about Circes' route too, so.
Maybe a little bit more posh than what we saw Dante go through. He just walked around in the gutters and killed a guy, so...
Right, yeah. I mean, we're gonna meet the other guy, he's the head of the division of the other thing. Apparently we don't like
enemies
him.
to lovers.
Yeah.
I debated on using my other accounts to vote. It would have been fair. I mean, Zach did it too.
Yeah.
I appreciate. Yeah, I appreciate any interaction. Oh yeah, we are in Lack City again. This always happens. I mean, it's also really warm. I hope my phone is not overheating.
Oh, stop yawning.
I'm really tired too. Even though we did rest before, we even stopped playing Stardew to rest, guys. This is how serious we are. This is how serious we are about stream.
Stardew. Yeah, right. I was like, okay. We could have, I guess, rested a little bit earlier, but then because I was indecisive whether we wanted to stop that day or not, we ended up playing one more day.
Yeah, we were playing Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
We didn't have our usual daily 5-hour session because we wanted to be...
good.
Because we wanted to rest. No, not no Stardew. Don't worry. We stopped playing Stardew. We had a 3-hour session instead of a 5-hour session.
Right.
That we usually do. Yeah, that's serious business. That's how serious we were about resting before stream. Just to what? Rest for an hour and still be late? And unrested again because the scuff happened? I need a hand fan, man. Like a little fan that I can hold in my hand. It's so warm.
Yeah, it's warm for me too. The reason why the first 30 minutes even happened because I decided to take a midnight shower because I'm sweating.
That's so valid though.
Because of the heat.
Maybe I should have done that too.
That's okay.
No, like I said, everyone should be prepared for 30 minutes later. But the last 30 minutes didn't need to happen. But whatever.
It's okay. Things happen.
I might turn on my fan again and hope that the microphone doesn't pick it up. But more rainy. The rain stopped for us. It's only been like that for a little bit before it started being hot again. We're having a next heat wave maybe. Yay. Again, for anyone that's watching, maybe lurking or anything, I'll be out of the country in a week. Just so you know. There will be no streams for 2 weeks at the time. I'll be back again starting August. No streams because I'll be visiting family. I won't be even close to a setup. There's also big things happening in those 2 weeks, so I don't know how active I can be or if I can even post proper content. I could do like TikTok voice stream. I never did that, but the idea is there if I find the time or the internet connection in my home country to do that. Very debatable though. Nothing is promised. Do prepare for little to no content, sadly. I'll try to update the community posts and my Twitter, but just as information again. BGM got louder again. That's exactly what I thought. I was gonna ask about it.
What?
Is this better?
Wait,
yeah.
what happened?
My BGM spikes sometimes. I don't know why. Maybe
Interesting.
as soon as I change audio settings for me in my pooter, it spikes on OBS for some reason.
Scuff has his mind of its own.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. It's really getting warm again. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan at all. It's as if that week of like rest and rain didn't happen. I don't know, not a big fan. But yeah, I will. All my friends are in my pooter. Exactly. Same. But yeah, I'll be away. Just to have you guys, just have it out there. I'll be away for 2 weeks exactly. And those 2 weeks will be busy. So. Before I leave, I will try to stream again next week. Maybe on Wednesday, since that's my only free day. Yeah, that's the only possible day that I could do it, maybe. Or it will be a short one. I did plan to have another reading stream before I leave, so that, like I did before my vacation in February, so that you guys could have something to listen to while I'm away, to help you fall asleep while I'm gone. But my tracking is ass too. We're in Lagtown. I don't even know why. But yeah, that's the plan, as another reading stream. just me and you, I bought a book that I want to read. It's one of my favorites from my childhood. But yeah, I don't know when or if I find the time. I hope I will. Sitting pretty in AC. Fuck you. Gently and lovingly.
There you go, folks.
Go kick rocks.
Go kick rocks. More like we're kicking rocks.
Whew. Well, sin lives where rocks live, so
I see.
it's
Okay,
rock
that's
galore
what you
for
mean.
sin.
Rock galore, alright.
Yeah,
I see,
very
I see.
pretty though. I've seen
You've
pictures.
been saying eggs galore and mayo galore because of Stardew.
Fucking Europe and its non-AC culture.
It's not built for summer.
And if summer, then a few days, you know. A few days, 1 or 2 days.
Right.
At least it's gently and lovingly. Of course, always. Always and forever. And people are like, you know, people who are used to ACs, they're in comment section telling Europeans to just buy an AC.
Yeah.
Have you looked at the economy lately? And also, like, I have the option is install an AC. This is a rental. Like, I can't just change what is installed here and what is not. Second of all, most buildings in Europe are old buildings. Very old buildings. You are not even allowed to change some parts of them, right? Or they can't even hold the system. Third of all, just get a, manual AC. Just get an AC that you can, like, a room AC.
Buy it for me.
Yeah, first of all, you buy it for me. Second of all, do I have the room? Small, cramped apartments. Where do I put it? And then I have to, like, have a cellar, too. Not everybody has a cellar. To put it when it gets cold again. It's crazy work. I have a standing fan. That's it. Why would I buy an AC for like a few weeks at most? I don't know. Global warming, I suppose. If they want me to buy an AC, they should tell that to my government. Government should give everybody free ACs.
Right.
Vote for Asmaray.
Loan it.
Asmaray for president. Yeah, true. Asmi for president. So many rocks. It's very pretty to look at, though. Goodness gracious. I'm using my hand fan, can you tell, guys? Like my manual one. Up and down and up and down. Ugh. How are you doing? We've been nothing but complaining about the scuff for 30 minutes. And the heat. Are you guys excited for Circes round? I think because we're an hour late. Or maybe because of the heat. Or soccer, again. People are calm in chat. I was the same yesterday. AC does control the heat and cold, so it's not just a few weeks. Cold in winter, AC for heat. That's true. If I would have the money, I definitely want an apartment with an AC. The hand fan sounds like a beating heart. Oh my god, does it? That's me. Pretty vampires. Yeah, Shade was excited too, so maybe we started too late for Shade to drop by. I'm just gonna turn on my big fan, and I think my microphone didn't pick that one up. When I did the karaoke stream, it didn't, at least.
It was calm yesterday with a few strays.
But those
popping in out of nowhere.
those are TikTok strays, though.
Those are TikTok strays, exactly. I held the fort down. It was.
Thank you for your service.
It wasn't. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. I did get just a tiny bit like sleepy towards the end, but that's literally
that's
naturally from
normal.
listening to
Yeah.
you. Right. And I did try to sleep previously before that. I could not for the life of me. I was too overstimulated. My mind was too awake. I thought I was seeing things quite literally. and I could not sleep, so I was wide awake. But either way, it was calm for once. Nico,
Yeah.
like compared to the storm that usually brews up in there, it was really calm last night, and that was a nice change of pace for
I'm
once.
forever grateful for soccer. I think it was soccer. Saturday night.
First person who came in was like something something.
Norway or England?
Yeah.
Uh, but yeah, I mean Saturday nights in general I think should be calm on TikTok. Like people have stuff to do, don't they? People have things to experience on a Saturday night. Not everyone is stuck in 2D streaming. But yeah, compared to my other TikTok streams, which were like 2 or 3, I don't know. How many did I do before yesterday? 2?
3?
I don't know.
2?
But compared to those, it was very calm. I'm very grateful for that. I was like, oh my god, still TikTok streams can be nice for once.
Yeah. Right.
There were not a lot of people in there, /positive, please stay like that.
Yes, please have manners. Literally, this is funny because it made you laugh too. So that's how I crown something as funny. But towards the end, as Esme was ending, there were a couple of strays who said this, and I'm just like, where in genuine heck do you get the idea of saying that to a complete stranger on the internet? But they came in, they were like, yo, you got Discord and everything. And I'm like, yo, you got manners, and then I muted them. Oh god.
Yo, you got manners. No, they really came in and like what's your Discord? One of them at least spoke before. It was like, nice model.
Yeah,
and then
right,
later
right.
asked, what's your Discord? Do you have Discord? One just came and was like, yo. That was towards the end too. Yo.
Yeah.
What's your hey baby girl, I like your small face, big eyes. What's your Discord? Yeah, exactly like that. And Wither's reply was so quick too. It was so funny.
Yeah.
She's like, yo, you got manners?
You didn't respond to that. You didn't even respond. You just laughed, and I was just like, okay, that's how I know it was funny.
Yeah.
It was amazing.
So sleepy you got hallucinations. I understand. I got so sleepy yesterday I thought I heard something slamming my windows. It's really dangerous, like sleep hallucinations. But yeah, Withers got them too yesterday.
It's not like my first instance where I get those. It's just it's been a few long years and everything, and I am not a fan of horror. If you know, you know. If you've been here during my horror tolerance stream or our off collab, then you know I scream like a little girl. But I was telling Esme that I was laying down, tried to close my eyes. The fan was too loud. It didn't help. I opened my eyes. I see my towel from afar, light refracted off of it, and because of the angle, because of the lighting, everything, it made it look like a human looking back at me, and I'm like, okay,
I had that too.
I don't need that right now. And everything. So yeah, hearing stuff though, that is more common and acceptable because of like the area that I live in. There's a lot of insects and frogs, and you know, but in terms of seeing things, that's just my mind playing tricks on me. So that wasn't fun. But
Yeah.
I'm okay now. It's okay.
I get that when my depression is really bad and therefore my insomnia is really bad. I do get like, I'm not diagnosed with schizophrenia, but I do get schizophrenic hallucinations when it's really, really bad. It was worse in the past before therapy. After therapy, it's been fine. But like, you know me, I sleep lucid. Like when I dream, I can move and stuff. So sleep paralysis demons, I'm actually pretty used to having that. It's always a scare, but it's like, I just hate that I can't move. Other than that, it's fine. But yeah, Yvette, we were just talking about how someone dropped by TikTok chat. You got Discord, and then Withers
They
as
were
a
like,
mod
yo,
was
you got
like,
Discord.
you
Yo,
got
you got manners. And then I muted them.
I blocked so many yesterday. I was so proud of myself. Something while someone did slam my windows. Saw handprints in the morning. What the fuck, brother?
Oh, what the fuck? That was scarring me. Holy crap.
What the heck? Yeah, Audible stuff. I have my neighbors. They're a nightmare.
Right, they are. Jesus Christ. File complaints to have nothing on them. It's not enough to be taken to court, but it's not. Okay.
Glad the therapy helped? Yeah, it's fine. I can sleep, that's a good thing. That's already a good sign. If I don't sleep, then it would get bad again, I think.
She fell asleep halfway through our K-drama last night.
That wasn't a K-drama, that was shitty.
Okay, that was a shitty first episode, not gonna lie. But she passed out, and I'm like, okay, good, right? She needs noise to fall asleep too. And I finished the episode myself, and I already knew, like, okay, this is something I'm gonna watch alone, which is totally fine, right? By the way. And then I was like, I'm wide awake now. What am I gonna do? I opened Witcher 3. I switch the stream, and I'm like, okay, I'll keep the background noise up for her, so she doesn't like wake up in the middle of the night and everything. So I sat there.
You make me sound like I'm a demon. But you made me sound like I didn't mean to interrupt, but you made me sound like a gremlin. No. So she needs sound to fall asleep too, and she wakes up in the middle of the night, and she would need sound then. She doesn't like when it's quiet. But it's true. I can't even argue.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
making me sleep is a handful. I swear, it's the insomnia. Fucking hell. That's a thing. Like, if in therapy, there are two things you could do against insomnia. You know, go to therapy if it's mental. I did that. It's better now, right? Like, and then live with it or take medication for it and suffer.
Right.
The consequences of taking medication every single day and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And the side effects, and then you grow numb to the medication, and one day you will need stronger one.
More dosage, and then you go up and up and up, and until it doesn't work anymore.
Moon milk. Yeah, right. I remember your moon milk recipe. I really should do that again. But I'm just so sensitive to milk. No, I don't have lactose intolerance. I have acid reflux.
Yes.
But yeah. I just don't understand people who close their eyes and sleep. Withers.
I'm sorry. I started smiling because I read it already. I'm sorry. I'm guilty of that. Okay, it's actually... Alright. I'm time to be cheesy again, right? I used to struggle sleeping too.
Oh. Yeah, well, I don't know you like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you don't, right? You don't know me like that, which is like... That's entirely fine. But I used to. I remember what I told you guys about, like, seeing things and whatever. My imagination is pretty vivid and pretty creative for someone who hates horror. My nightmares, whenever I do get them, they're like award-winning short horror films, okay? But and when it comes to sleeping, it takes a while for me to fall asleep. I need noise too. I do, right? And for me, it would be my my classical playlist, my long classical playlist, and but upon meeting our beloved Blue Moon here, I have been cured. That I close my eyes and I sleep. There you go.
I'm the cure, guys.
You really are. Like, unironically, and not to literally like cheesy or anything, she literally is. From the start, when I was just the V person in chat and everything. I remember coming in and they're like, oh my god, the V person's here. How does it
I have that stream still. I think it's archived. Or is it still
me too.
public? I don't remember. I sleep with a dog
Mm.
plushie I've had since I was little. I always sleep with a plushie. It's so valid. But yeah, you guys know when you and your friends need co-words for people so you could talk about those people without being
Yeah.
too obvious. Me and my friends, or me and my mods in this case, we are exactly that. Francie and I in high school used to have a vocabulary list with nicknames for every person we knew. So Withers was the V person. I know, very creative. I know. But I'm glad I cured you of your sleeping problems.
Yes.
That's
Yes,
low-key the reason why I started streaming. Because like we just talked about, I always had problems sleeping. I've had insomnia since I was a kid. Later got diagnosed with CPTSD, which causes insomnia and depression, which makes sleeping in general harder. So yeah, that explains it, right? But it's kind of why, like, I was alone at night a lot, and then stuff happened, and then I was like, you know what? Instead of being alone at night, I can be alone with other people. Then I started streaming to help at least other people fall asleep. And I got those compliments yesterday on TikTok again, which made me really happy. People are like, I'm so sorry, but you make me so sleepy. Your voice makes me so sleepy. And I'm like, fuck yeah. That's actually a compliment.
Y'all get it, right?
Yeah.
And we have more of that instead of, yo, you got Discord. Like,
somebody was like, oil up. And I was like, bitch, go to jail. Like, what the heck?
Truly.
You get both
Literally,
on TikTok.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
I cannot get rid of
I was
that
speechless.
bastard.
You come into
Jesus.
to a chat room and you're like, holy bazonkas. What? Look at my model. Look at my everyone. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna get close. Look at this chest. Is this chest sexual to you? I'm so serious. Is this sexual? I picked a model. Sorry, fourth wall break, but it's just us right now, so I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Any lurker, just imagine my boobs on the camera, okay? I picked a model that is not sexual for the reason that I don't like being sexualized, and I don't do that type of content. Is this sexual to you? Someone came in and was like, holy bazonkas, oh my god, that was boobs, whatever the fuck. Like, what the heck? Where?
Oh
Where?
Somebody proposed. How dare you?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay, that was
like,
kind of funny.
I had nobody in mind, and like Nico was not there to hold me back. I was just like, if Nico was there, I'd be like, Nico, hold me back right now.
Oh yeah, someone proposed, but at least they did it low-key respectful.
They did it respectfully, which is why I didn't start barking either. But still, I'm just like, and literally in my little pin thing, you know how TikTok removes the shit after like 1 minute? I'm like, okay, no spamming, no funny business, no proposals. Stay respectful, please and thank you. Okay.
That was very funny though. They also, I just joined. Oh my god, Shade!
Hello, Shade. Hello.
Not Shade joining with boobs in their face. But yeah, I got proposed to with a 100 coin gift or something, like 10 coin gift. It was very nice. Yeah, someone proposed is really iconic. A lot of people called me mommy on TikTok. I think that's so disrespectful. Because you know they mean it in a specific way, and they don't even check the age before either, or if you're comfortable with it. Like, if you want to do that with random people on TikTok, at least ask how old they are. At least, like, ask if they're comfortable, you know. Can we blame them for proposing? Not even being so sweet and being like, nah, that's an appropriate sized chest. Thank you, girly. Like, every woman has a chest is not inherently sexual. Every female character is gonna have a chest. I get that it's very inherently sexual if they're, you know, out there. And I respect that. I think it's cute, especially in, like, anime models or, like, VTubers. I get it. It's cute. They bounce up and down. I support. I wouldn't be surprised if I'd have that kind of chest, you know, out in the open oiled up and stuff, a glitter or
Oh,
whatever,
God,
you know,
stop.
it's right there. It's really big and right there. I think it's cute. There is no shame in that. I would understand those comments more if I looked like that, you know? I would be like, you know what? Yeah, the first thing when you look at this model is the bazonkas. But I don't think that's specifically picked this model to not get that.
Yeah.
It is very ironic.
Thank you, Yvette.
Thank you.
Preach it. Preach it. Exactly. Good call.
Immersion break is so real. Immersion break,
Fourth wall
guys.
break. Stares at the camera.
Yeah, I get that they're aesthetically pleasing, but you can tell when someone is using them for aesthetic and when someone isn't. And I don't mean anything is good or wrong. Nothing is right or wrong. If I wear a specific top and it has a low cut, of course I'm gonna use the boobs as an aesthetic, and they are part of how I look at the moment. They are right there. I get that that's very pretty, and when I look at people and I see them, you know, a very, very pretty chest, I'm gonna think that's very pretty, right? But I'm not gonna think, oh my god, boobs equal...
Let me add them.
Yeah. I won't. I also don't understand how people can think that. Also, if someone just has a specific size of a chest and wears a normal shirt that is not necessarily using the chest as an aesthetic viewpoint, what's the point? Just let them live, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like looking at women too, trust. But limits are just respect and boundaries. Like, it's not that hard to be like, oh, that's pretty, and then move on, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
With anime characters, I understand that people are a little less respectful, but that's why I chose a model where it's not the main focus, you know? Or it shouldn't be. And then someone comes in and is like, they have to grasp at straws, I swear to God. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Somebody proposed to me yesterday and I had to swerve. You know what the name of that somebody was? I don't want to put them on blast. Withers, do you remember the name of the account that proposed?
I don't. I have that memory blocked out for safety measures.
No.
Do you remember? You remember.
I
What was
do.
her name?
The account name, I don't want to put them on blast, so I'm not saying the specific one, but it was something like urinal.
Oh my god, right.
So
fuck.
imagine an account with the... So I saw that, you know, the proposal, very big gift too, or bigger one compared to what I usually get. And then, you know, them proposing, and then I saw the account name and it was urinal. So I was like, okay, you know what, urinal? I appreciate that you're trying to find a wife. I don't think it's gonna be me. I think you should look for, you know, a wife or somebody called toilet paper. That would work, right? That would make a great couple.
I know your wife toilet paper is.
You should look for someone called toilet paper or something. It was so funny.
Yeah, they kept after that anyways.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yeah, people
For
should be
celebrating.
respectful. People should be respectful regardless of how sexualized the character is. That is true. But you know, I understand when you look at a character and you're like, that's hot. Male or female, that's hot. I get it, because that's the aesthetic. That's what they're going for. Or someone wearing a very attractive dress, and you look at them and you're like, yeah, that's attractive. But respect, like you said, is regardless of that, or should be regardless of that. May I respectfully honk your boobs is better than holy bazonkas, you know, sit on my face or whatever the people say on TikTok these days.
Good God, they
That
fucking
was-
typed it one by one too. I'm
Yeah, they
sorry.
wanted to spam. They wanted to take up the whole chat and say that. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
they wanted to spam. Oh my god.
Hold me back too. Urinal proposing
held
to
me
me
back
is
yesterday.
insane.
I was just like, okay, nope, whoa there, buddy. No, back it up.
But therefore,
Back it
like,
up.
we had some very nice people too. That's the
We
thing
did,
with
we did. A lot
TikTok.
of
It's so
people.
sad. It's such a
Mhm,
50-50.
Yeah, it's so sad. Yeah, it's such a 50-50.
I don't know. Like, not my fault. I want a man with common sense in the future. Per diva. Keep your expectations high, really. But yeah, that was an experience
the bar
yesterday.
is on the ground. Like,
Oh,
please,
it's very much
guys.
in hell, yeah.
It's very much in hell. It's Path Earth's core. Like, come on. Stand up, guys.
Honestly. What did I walk back into? Retellings of a TikTok stream yesterday. It was pretty funny seeing it all happen. I agree, though. The others in chat that, you know, more respectful chatters were like, oh my god, holy swerve. Not to pass on the marriage proposal. Did that so swiftly. But yeah, we always meet very nice people afterwards. And sometimes, you know, they stick around. And I appreciate that a lot. The bar's on the ground and people are like, I have a shovel. Sadly. Did I walk into the wrong bar? No. We offer chocolate milk and moon milk.
Orange juice.
Orange juice. Somebody asked for apple juice yesterday.
Apple juice.
Apple juice.
Apple juice. I missed Stardew. Anyways.
That's because we played for 3 hours instead of 5 hours today.
Right. Grr.
TikTok
It's
is both
okay,
a
it's
blessing and a curse. It is, because due to TikTok,
Really is.
I met Withers, I met you, Yvette, I met so many people. I think Sin as well, right?
I love proofs.
Chocolate, you
come
say? Yeah, there you go. My boys are immediately like, ding, 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 ding. Hello, Poofles, welcome in.
Available. Jasmine, black tea.
Oh, black tea. I had a
mint
very nice
tea,
black tea
strawberry
today.
tea. Oh,
My parents brought it back from our home country, so you know it's strong and it's good. I had it with my breakfast.
That's the good shit.
But chalky milk I have as well. Almond kind.
Oat milk.
Do not drink moon milk if you gotta drive afterwards. I don't regret saying hi that thing. I don't regret.
I just slid into her DMs. Shameless.
I will never forget that either.
Oh god.
Sleep well,
Shameless.
Poofles. Thank you for dropping
Sleep
in.
well. Bye-bye.
Chocolate milk is the best flavored milk. True. There's also banana milk. Strawberry milk.
I like strawberry milk.
Yeah? Cute.
Yeah.
The rat emoji is so cute.
Oh, that is so. Wait, that is so cute. How have we never used that before?
I
That's
don't know.
gonna
I've
be
never...
my light stick next
it...
karaoke stream.
Is it an emoji or is it?
Yeah, I think it's an emoji.
Yeah, probably. Symbols.
It looks really cute here.
I'm in Lac City. I'm not gonna look it up. You can do that.
No, it's okay.
I have chalky almond milk. What did I want to say, actually? We were talking... Oh, yeah, you were being like, I came into your DMs. I was at work when I saw that.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
I was checking my phone at work, I think. Because you know how I like Arbeitszeitbetrug. And I was checking my phone at work. And I saw that message. Because the night before you followed me. And I checked your account, right? I checked their account. I saw your introduction sheet that you had up before. And I started. It was pretty early in my account. Oh my god, there are 2 mice. And I was like, okay, they're a new creator too. They seem cool. I'm gonna be honest, I don't follow every single person back, you know? I just...
Right.
And also, if I even do, I actively support. I like to actively support people that I think have a cool concept.
Right.
I love this one mutual I have. He draws Light, is his name. Light Northerner, if you guys see my TikTok. He draws Digimon. It's so cool. He does Digimon, and I love Digimon. Nobody plays Digimon anymore. We had Rika. He played Mario Party, which I thought was really funny and nice. Yesterday, my friend Subin on TikTok, he came back with a new model, or like a newer in use, and he streamed this one game, Warframe or something, and it was so fast paced. I freaked the fuck out, and then he was like, okay, this is too fast, we're going back to Marvel Rivals, and I was like, okay, there you go. There are always people that either their models are really cool, their concepts are really cool. Pixie is working really hard. Her model is so cool. I don't know. There's so many. What is happening? Are you guys drinking in my chat? There's so many cool creators. And same with Withers, obviously. I saw their like aesthetic, and it wasn't like, copy paste from everyone else. So I was like, oh, that's really cool. The concept's really cool. I like purple. I like poems. I am a writer too. So I was interested and I followed it back. Warframe is a huge fandom. That game looked so cool, but very fast paced. I was so impressed by the quickness of it.
That's the one that Oichu plays a lot.
Is it that? Maybe I said it the wrong one then. I don't know. It's a huge fandom though, so it might be that one. It's really like, I love the aesthetic of it. And so I followed Withers back because I do that with, I don't know why you acted like it was so special, because I do that with every person that follows me, and I think their concept is cool and I want to support them. For me, that's normal. I'm a small creator as well. But Withers texted me the next morning, and the next day, I don't know if it was morning for you, I was at work and I saw that they were like, oh my god, I saw you follow me back. Teehee. Yada yada yada. I'm not paraphrasing here, I'm just saying. And then I replied, yeah, of course, you're a small creator too. Why wouldn't I follow you back? And then we started talking.
For my side, I was also, just a little guy. Small creator too and everything, and I acted like it was like treasures dropped out of the sky, because for me, whenever I follow other fellow like indie creators and VTubers, Spiders was taking his chance. I did
the origins of the
really
tea.
They don't follow back. Not that I expect them to, but it was a steady stream of that, right, and everything. So when Esme did, I'm like, oh wow. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Was a surprise, right? Then we started chatting and talked about time zones,
supporting each other's streams, yeah,
right, and everything. Then the rest is history.
That's just how it went. So I'm grateful for TikTok. It brings me to a lot of small creators I think are cool, both in cosplay that I personally do and in streaming. But on the other hand, there are also the worst types of commenters or creators sometimes. They all stem from there. You have people who are like, what the fuck is happening?
You were saying? Yes.
I remember when Mama talked about it on stream. Really? They talked about me on stream, I see.
I believe I did. More than once.
Yeah, I just know that when we collabed, everyone was surprised that it was me. People were like, oh, who's this? Who is this? Do you guys know the Kiki Bomber meme? Who is this man? I've never seen that man in my life. That was
that sounds very familiar.
Yeah, you probably know it. I've never seen that man in my life. I'm sorry. That's my husband, and I'm gonna stick beside him. And then next, like, I've never seen that man in my life. But yeah, those were your poems when I dropped in. They were like, "Who is this person actually?"
Surprise.
We've been talking for too long. It's already 9 p.m.
Oops.
I'm so sorry, guys. Circe has been waiting for a week and an hour for us to finally start her story. I'm going to use the bathroom. You guys can get some snacks and something to drink. And then we're gonna switch the screens. I love quoting that meme. Kiki Palmer is so funny. Or I love quoting. I always forget her name. James. James. Who is that again? I forgot her name. She has a talk show.
Right.
What was that?
Who are we talking about?
James. What was that? I forgot her name. I love her talk show memes. Or she fainted once too. Oh, I love the compilations. Either way, I'm gonna figure it out and I'm gonna get right back at you. Exactly. Chocolate milk sounds like a good idea too. I might get something as well.
Yeah.
And we'll see each other
drink
in...
For me.
Yeah, cold. Mine is in the fridge. James. We're gonna see you guys in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna powder my nose and come back with a drink. And the game.
Bye.
Bye. See, the chat works.
There you go.
Crazy. Nico, please greet your
Shit.
brother from me. Is it your brother? Yeah, it's your brother. It's your younger sibling. Please greet them from me. I feel so bad for traumatizing. Peak media is the right answer. Nico Nico ni.
Hello,
But yeah,
guys.
I was talking about Wendy Williams, who was an absolute queen. When it comes to memes, at least.
Mm.
Let me make this bigger. Hold on, I'm snacking on sour candy. While doing this, are we back? Ooh, I should turn off my background
Let's be
music.
epic.
There we go. I missed this song. This song is banger.
Yeah.
So I have chocolate milk that is cooled. Almond chocolate milk. I just got soju passed to me though. I actually do have a soju bottle. I technically could drink, but I don't think Withers has one.
No, I don't. And I will allow the chocolate milk, but we know you shouldn't have anything cold.
Anyway, sorry for the coughing fit.
The way that you were just silent. Wow. Guys, she was so upset I did not let her have
No,
ice
I
cream
had
last
to
night.
cough. I muted myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the almond one. I forgot the brand, but I'm definitely gonna send you a picture. I think it's the most famous or favorite like milk variant that is not lactose milk. It's not like I'm lactose intolerant. I just have acid reflux, and milk is very acidy. Cow milk.
Yes, milk is not.
And I just think
No.
almond milk tastes really, really good, and oat milk too. But yes, it's like an almond chocolate milk. I have to send you a picture because it's really good. I did mute myself, but then I accidentally unmuted before I was ready.
I see.
Mm.
Oops.
Anyways, I mean, now we can just jump right into the game since
Right.
we already
got
know.
all of that out of the way.
So, damn, do we just go in?
Yeah. That on the note that I will be narrating now. Most of the tidbits in between are all the happenings and descriptions while Esme will voice Cirque.
Yeah, we will just change roles. With the other route,
Yes, we will just change roles.
Withers was voicing the main character and I narrated, so
Mhm.
we'd have it equal. So now, today, it's gonna be different. Almond milk is surprisingly super good. Became a favorite of mine when I made moon milk. It is! I like oat milk too, but almond milk might be my favorite. Substitute, at least. So, as we can see here in the corner, this is Abraxas. He's her enemy. Cirque is beautiful. Oh, Circe, right? Fuck. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
Compromise. As a little refresher, her date of birth is unknown. She's a vampire, and her occupation is a private investigator. This guy, Abraxas, what we learned was that he's the leader of the investigating thingy. But she doesn't like him. He is, quote-unquote, lame.
He is part of another division.
Another
theirs.
division, there you go. So a rival division of
Or
her.
something like that.
We don't know her maker, and her personal history is, for 2 decades, Circes stalked the streets of North Haven as a private investigator, accompanied by her sidekick Edgar, who we also met the other stream. She mostly deals with trivial jobs like catching cheating spouses, finding missing pets, and slaying vampires. So she's a vampire that slays vampires. In recent years, Circe lost her passion for detective work, but this city isn't done with her just yet. When she's approached by 2 different clients looking for the same person, she decides to take on this one last case. Kissy face.
I wonder who it could be. Who
Museum
they're looking-
explosion. Staff baffled by surprise gas leak. Throne investigations. Nocturne. Thorn. Sorry, I totally read that wrong. And Elysium Club.
Nocturne could be. Was that the nightclub?
No, the nightclub. Was that the nightclub? Maybe.
No, there were so many clubs. There were like 2 clubs, I think.
It was the Golden Cat was the bar where they all go at the end
they
of the
all,
day.
like, yeah.
But I don't know, maybe Nocturne was the club name. I don't know. I've returned with chalky milk. I have chalky milk too. Chalky almond milk. So, I guess without further ado, let's continue. And she's purple. Teehee.
Somewhere. Don't remember the month. 1966. Thank God it's not 67. Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
Blood warning, blood warning. I'm so sorry. I forgot to say
Blood
before we
warning.
started.
Oh, whoa, damn, it's panning.
That's
It's
very
panning, and we're getting
beautiful.
more of it. Very beautiful though. Very, very.
Look
oh, damn.
aesthetically pleasing. Look, this is how you approach chests with an appreciative manner
true.
without sexualizing them. There you go.
Something not quite human sits on the edge of a stranger's bed, leisurely lapping at the blood coating her fingertips, savoring her leftovers. Wow. The highlights are so pretty. She turns her head to stare at tonight's meal. A handsome man, currently lost inside his dreams. At least he's not dead. She must be certain she's not imagining the steady rise and fall of his chest. The last thing she needs is a trail of bodies leading them to her. But even the imprints of her teeth on his fair skin have already faded. When he wakes up tomorrow, his memories of the entire night, of her too, will be gone. He'll go on with his life like he never met her. He'll get married, have a kid or two, grow old, die. She'll remember him for a while. She won't be sad about it, or miss him, or ever ponder what could have been. He's not the first meal whose bed she's seduced herself into, and he could never be the last.
Hold on, guys. I was eating. Hold on, let me chew.
It's okay. Please chew. Please take your time.
I mean, it's very much in character right now. She was eating too.
Slurping more like.
She's really pretty. She could bite me per. Absolutely same. So pretty.
Her eyes trace the stranger's features one last time, searching in vain for a different face. His face.
Before your humanity was stolen from you, could you have been anything like this man? Or have you always worn your penchant for destruction with unbridled pride? When the
Sorry. That just took me out. Okay,
I mean-
anyways.
Go on.
When a stranger stirs in his sleep, she accepts that she won't find whatever she is looking for here. The time has come to part ways.
Sweet dreams, Arthur. Licks my fingers. Nom nom nom.
No, no, no. At least she thinks that was his name.
For her route, since she is a canon vampire, there is a blood warning. If you can't take it, you can click away anytime. No hard feelings. You can not watch this. You don't have to. Any VOD watches, any lurkers, just so you know, you can always click away, come back, or just skip this entire live stream. Sorry for the late warning, I totally forgot.
It's okay. Maker. It is midnight and I'm writing to you from yet another city whose name I couldn't be bothered to learn. I'm not sure what day it is or how long it's been since I bid you goodbye for the last time. Maybe it's been days. Maybe it's been weeks. Maybe it's even been years. Since your death, I haven't had anywhere to call home. I only stay in one place long enough to take shelter while the sun is out, and then I'm back on the prowl. It's mostly men. I desperately want them to remind me of you, even though none of them look anything like the you I knew. Living or dead, I suspect no one will ever remind me of you. I should probably be grateful for that, shouldn't I? Maker. I have taken to hunting every night just to keep sane, but I don't think it's working. I fear I might have lost my mind long ago without noticing. At least I don't think I'm making things worse. At least I'm keeping busy, which means I have less time to think. It's a good thing. If I think too hard or too long, I'll start thinking of you. I make bad decisions when I think of you. Maker. Remember how you always used to say that creatures like us weren't made for rules? I always disagreed, but only out of spite. We both knew you were right. I hate being told what to do. I hate it so much. I'll fuck up everything myself just to do the opposite. I miss it now, though. If you were here, I wouldn't have these doubts. I wouldn't have to worry about right or wrong. You would make all decisions. You alone would be responsible for the terrible, terrible consequences of our actions. Without you, I find that I'm no longer just lonely. I'm alone. You promised me even death could never part us. So why didn't you take me with you?
Shit.
I realized it all too late that it was literally her writing that letter, so it should have been you reading that.
It's okay. I
Any-
just let you
Anyways.
have your fun.
Okay. She slinks away from the crowds, seeking shelter in the shadows of the nearest alleyway.
Shit, shit, shit. So this is it? All those years led to this?
She's still doing the exact same bullshit she used to do. She was trailing after him. Only now she's doing it alone. And to what end? What is the point of living like this? How can you even call it living?
What?
She almost doesn't dare say it.
What if I just ended it?
She's already died once. Her second death doesn't even have to count. Some might call it suicide, but Circes gave up on heaven a long time ago. If such a place even exists, she was barred from entry many murders ago.
All things must end someday anyway. Perhaps it's my turn now.
That thought brings her a strange sense of peace. She slows her heart down, leans her head back against the wall, and just listens. She hears traffic. She hears laughter. She hears music. She hears colleagues stumbling to the next bar, arguing over who owes the next round. She hears couples spilling out of the cinema, giggling and necking and whatever couples do. She really, really strains her ears. She can even hear a couple of homeless drunks laughing their asses off over a joke that definitely doesn't deserve such unfiltered glee. It all sounds like life.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I think that's yours.
All these years. All these years.
And she's ready to kick the bucket because. Because what? Because he is gone? She can't even make it a year without him? How is that fair? It's not. It's not fair at all. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. And worst of all, it's humiliating. She's mourned enough, doubted her decisions enough. She wants to live, so she's going to live. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. She'll keep going out of pure fucking spite. If that's what it takes. Something drives through her chest, narrowly missing her undead heart. Thump, 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 thump. There's a heartbeat, beating so violently it has to hurt. It takes her longer than it should to remember that it can't be hers. Wow. Okay. Gotta go to work. It was fun. Of course. Thank you for dropping by, Sin.
Thank you, Sin.
Bye
Bye bye. Have a nice day at work. This is the prologue to her story, right? Because Edgar still has long hair.
Right, yeah.
The introductions
Her
are really
eyes-
well made, true.
Yes, it is. Okay. Her eyes shift from the improvised stake in her chest to the man responsible for it.
Perhaps he's more of a boy than a man.
Can't be a lot older than she was when she was changed. Not that any of that matters right now.
A stake to the heart? How medieval of you.
The man, the boy, doesn't respond. He's busy watching in horror as she rips the stake out of her chest. She doesn't flinch at the pain. It's there, like an incessant little bug, but it doesn't really hurt. Never does anymore.
If I may offer some advice for the next time you try to murder one of us, don't bother with the classics. Crosses, garlic, and all that nonsense. None of it works.
Except the sun. But she's not stupid, so she's omitting that part.
Don't be afraid.
She takes a step forward. He's trembling now, but still, not a word.
You're the one who tried to kill me. Shouldn't I be the one to fear you?
She catches her hand right before it touches his face. She hadn't even realized she was reaching for him. It was a bad habit of hers. She's always cold, so she's always reaching for warmth.
Why don't we play a game? Why don't you guess what can kill me?
She doesn't like the silence. She wants to make him talk.
If you get it right, I'll even reward you. Generous, no?
More silence.
This isn't some trick. I find you vaguely entertaining, so I intend to let you keep your life either way.
Still silent. She stomps her foot, frustration seeping through.
You're not going to talk to me at all?
He's not even meeting her eyes anymore. She follows her gaze downwards.
Ugh, men. Interesting choice of priorities, checking out my boobs at a time like this.
What? No, that's vile. I would never do that. He speaks.
Well, no, I'm offended. What's wrong with my boobs?
Nothing, I think. I mean, I wouldn't know, because I wasn't looking at your chest area. I'm not that kind of man.
Then what kind of man are you?
It's like veer all over again. Anyways, he ignores the question. I was looking at that. He gestures wildly to the hole in her chest.
Oh.
Or rather, where the hole used to be less than a minute ago. It's already healed, like it was never there.
Another reason luck isn't on your side tonight. I just fed.
What?
I just fed, so I heal faster.
The blank, stupid look on his face is oddly endearing. Okay.
Do you know nothing about our biology? Idiot.
What did you say to me?
I called you an idiot. Would you like me to repeat that?
He whips out the knife she already knew he was hiding in the pocket of his coat. Don't patronize me. He points the blade at her. Or call me an idiot.
If you behave like an idiot, I'm going to call you an idiot. Simply smarten up if it bothers you.
You think I care what you think of me, you leech?
Evidently, you're not particularly good at hiding your thoughts.
Why are you dragging this out? I'll never beg a vampire for my life if that's what you're waiting for, so just kill me and be done with this already. She sort of, kind of, not really, tries to stifle her laughter. It pisses him off even more. What's so funny?
Sorry, it's just your accent.
Oh my god.
I only realize it now, but it's so British.
Damn.
The one time you don't use your British accent.
The one time I don't. Oh my god. Can we guys, I'm gonna Men
Just
in Black
switch,
flash
yeah.
now. You guys just lose your memory for a second, and I've been talking in a British accent for Edgar this whole time. Okay.
I think even
Oh my
last
God.
stream, when we were at the bar, I think you
Yeah.
used a British accent for him, right? You were like, he looks so
I don't-
posh. Or didn't you? I don't remember.
I know. I did that for Onion.
Ah, right.
Man, imagine
right.
if I did it and then Circes said this and they were like, man,
that would have
spot
been
on, right?
amazing.
Man,
that
was-
is a missed opportunity.
Oh, boo.
I w-
It's okay. It's alright. Grr. The one time. What the hell? How crazy shit.
he always had a
He
British
always had a
accent. What do
British
you
accent,
mean?
right?
Yeah,
Exactly.
exactly.
Exactly. Good God.
Thank you, thank you.
Sorry, it's me. I'm the one slacking. Right. This. Of course, they all sound like this.
Onion.
Anyways, Onion. Exactly. So I was right with Onion, even though it was never specified.
I suppose, yeah.
Welcome to North Haven, England. Quite literally, everyone talks like this.
Oh, so that's where we are.
She looks around, taking in her surroundings for the first time. She's not sure how she got here, but it doesn't matter anymore, does it? She's here now. You're not from here.
Whatever gave it away.
Your accent. Are you American?
See? At least it worked for me. There you go, guys.
Fuck.
Do I speak American English? I think I do. I don't know. I speak a mixture of every English I've ever heard. When it's convenient. Which is never. I'm kidding.
Suppose it doesn't matter where you come from. You still fit in perfectly with the other bloodthirsty freaks in this city.
Ta! You amuse me. I definitely can't kill you now.
Why not?
Why, you almost sound disappointed.
Of course not. But it doesn't matter what I want. You should do it anyway.
Why?
Because we can't both walk away from this. It doesn't work that way.
Says who?
He rolls his eyes. How about this? If you don't kill me first, I'm going to stab you in the back as you walk away.
Well, that silly little kitchen knife. I've seen babies with stronger grips on the toys than you got on that.
His grip loosens.
Meanwhile, I could kill you with minimal effort. Right here, right now. I could snap your skinny little neck with my bare hands and not even break a sweat. Only, that wouldn't be very fun now, would it? I don't kill as often as you may think, so I like to take pleasure in it when I do. I make it slow, slice your neck, but keep the cut shallow. Shallow enough so that I could have to suck, shallow enough that I have to suck the blood out. I prefer to drink straight from the tap, you see. More intimate that way. Once I've drained you, I'll dump your corpse behind one of these bins and skip town. By the time someone finds you, I'll be long gone. Nobody will even know I was here.
He lowers his knife, averting his eyes to stare at nothing in particular. Do what you want. There's no one left who would care enough to try to find me anyway.
Boo-hoo.
She recognizes the frustration in his eyes all too well. She's seen it countless times in her own reflection. Monsters took someone from him, just like a monster once took someone from her.
Well, no one will have to. As I keep saying, I'm not going to kill you.
He hurries to object, but she lifts a finger, and that's enough to shut him up.
And you can't kill me. You're bold, I will give you that. But I don't think you could even kill the weakest of us. You're not strong enough. And that's not an insult. Or a slight against your ego. Or an attempt at undermining you. It is simply a fact. You're too weak.
Don't you think you're underestimating me a little too much?
No. I see you as exactly as you are. You're not a threat to me. You're not a threat to anyone. You want revenge, but for whatever reason you can't kill the one you actually want dead, so you poured out all your resentment into the very first vampire you could find. Me, apparently. Maybe you thought I'd be an easy kill. Maybe you really thought you could do it. But if I had to guess, I think I knew you would fail. I think you wanted to die. I imagine you've changed your mind by now. Staring death in the face, you're no longer so tough. Still, your pride prevails. So even if anything I just said happened to be true, you'd never admit to it anyway. Would you?
He drops the knife on the ground, and Circe knows she's got him. He's not weak because he feels fear, because he still looks at her like she's a person, deserving her empathy, or worse, sympathy. He's weak because he was born that way. Circe was much stronger when she met the one who made her. Her maker had spent an eternity. Her maker had spent an eternity mastering the art of pretending to be someone he'd never be again. Yet, when she laid eyes on him, she'd still seen what he really was. Alright, we're gonna click on the maker now. The maker, the creator of another vampire. It is the duty of the vampire's creator to
Hmm.
mentor their apprentice.
I
But this
see.
tradition isn't always followed by the clanless. Vampires abandoned by their creators, often at a disadvantage in the world, especially in vampiric society. Okay.
Wild way to try and unalive yourself. I mean, in this world,
A monster. But even knowing that, she still lost to him. She'd have been too weak. Not anymore, though.
if you'd like, I could teach you.
Seeing his confusion, she elaborates.
How to kill vampires, I mean.
You would teach me how to kill your own kind.
Yeah, why not?
No matter how much of an idiot you think I am, surely you don't think I'd believe that's a genuine offer. Your kind prey on the weak, but you're loyal to your own. Even I know that much. He's not wrong. Contrary to popular belief, most vampires are social creatures. They thrive when they are together. In theory, at least. Reality is more complicated.
Wondering how many clans there are? Yeah, I mean, vampire clans, that's a thing in like vampire media. I'm wondering too, and how big they are. Are we talking a family or are we talking huge cities?
Like
Who
a
knows?
organization.
And Circe is left alone because her maker died, I assume, due to her monologue. Something happened to her maker. She tried to run after him or whatever, but there is no way. Also interested in how many lone vampires there are. Like, is Circe's motivation to kill other vampires because she's bitter? That she's alone and abandoned? And doesn't have a society or a clan like all the others? Do they think she's lesser of a vampire because she's alone? This is very interesting. I love vampire media. It's frowned upon, I know, but I don't mind offending people. As a matter of fact, it might just be my favorite pastime.
So it's not just me, you're insufferable with everyone.
How dare you? But yes. Yes, I am.
She offers her hand with a smile far too dangerous for anyone sensible to trust.
What do you say? Do we have a deal?
Only an idiot would strike a deal with a devil like you.
Or someone moderately desperate?
Moderately desperate idiot, then. Sighing, he takes her hand. She bites back a grin.
Before I forget, hold on. What's your name?
Edgar James Thorne.
Thorn. Wait. The investigation thingy was called Thorn. So it's his. They are the founders. And they kill them. They kill vampires. That sounds so pretentious. I'm just gonna call you Eddie. Okay, Eddie Brock? Oh my god, Venom?
Oh my god, Venom, hello. If you must. What about you? What's your name?
If I told you, would you even use it?
Well, yes. That's what people do, isn't it? Call each other by one another's names. It's been a while since anyone has used your name, but she supposes it would be rude to withhold from it now.
They call me Circe, but it's wrong. My name is Cirque. So may you.
His grip on her hand tightens. I want to ask you something, Circe.
Wrong name, but yes.
When you've taught me all that you can, what's going to stop me from killing you? She allows herself that grin now, showing him all her teeth.
Nothing but your own compassion.
Damn.
That's the intro.
Damn. What a line. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
now
that's
we
the
are
intro.
20 years later.
20 years later. So Edgar would be 30, 40?
Yeah,
She called him boy before,
basically.
though, so he'd be 19,
Right.
18 when they met.
Yeah. So now he's, well, an adult. Middle-aged man. Anyways. North Haven, 1986. Finding Elysium isn't difficult. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I don't think we... Wait. Was Elysium mentioned in Dante's one? I
No,
think it was. It sounds really familiar.
it was mentioned, but it wasn't explained because it's about
Yeah,
to be with vampires. It has something to do with vampires.
Elysium, founded by the vampire Lazarus back in the 70s. Elysium is an underground music club as well as the only sanctuary in all of North Haven. Lazarus created Elysium to provide the local vampires with a steady supply of clean, fresh blood. Local authorities generally allow Elysium to deal with any conflict internally, as long as their business continues to keep vampire-related crime off the streets. That's very smart.
Makes sense.
Various spells and other magic tricks are used to keep Elysium's exact location a secret from anyone who hasn't received an invitation. Other local supernaturals in the club is somewhere underground and little else.
Greek mythology?
Yeah.
What is Elysium in Greek mythology?
I'm pretty sure it's a place, although I cannot be the one to tell you most about it. It's just that, sorry if you hear my dog. It's just in Hades, the playthrough, when you go through the different levels. So first you're at Tartarus, which is the very bottom.
Yeah, I know.
And after that you have something else. Elysium is one of the levels, basically. Yeah.
I see. Makes
and
sense.
It's also the calmest out of all the levels, so it makes sense why they would name a sanctuary Elysium.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool. Such a nice little detail.
Right. The dark doesn't bother Circe the way it might others. Even if it did, she's navigated these tunnels enough times to remember each step. It's getting inside that poses some trouble. It wasn't always such a hassle. Circe was once a regular at Elysium, cautiously welcomed by its patrons because of her relationship with Lazarus. Now we're gonna find out more about Lazarus.
A gifted...
Yes, a gifted vampire. The founder of Elysium. Lazarus is a gifted vampire, but the specifics of his powers are an open secret few dare to mention to his face. Despite his penchant for dramatics and his infamous reputation as a hedonistic drunkard, Lazarus is still deeply beloved by his patrons, who teasingly refer to him as their prince. Lazarus also happens to be the only boyfriend Circe's ever had. When they're... I don't know how to pronounce that word. Something relationship
tumultuous.
Years ago. Tumultuous. Thank you very much. Tumultuous relationship ended some years ago. Lazarus didn't take it very well and indefinitely banned Circe from Elysium. Rumor has it the two have been acquainted since long before they ever set foot in North Haven. Monikers: Prince of Elysium, Laz, Asshole, Dickhead, etc., etc.
I'm gonna say something funny. You say monikers, I read it like monkeys. Monkeyers. Because, I don't know, maybe I am a little dyslexic. Because Circe, and now I just switched. My brain immediately switches to I and the K, so it's like monkeyers.
I see.
But to anyone listening, Shade has explained in chat that Elysium is kind of the most heaven-like place or part of the underworld, which makes a lot of sense.
That makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah. Yeah. Elysium is also where Zagreus, the main guy, right? He that's where he meets Patroclus as well. Actually, it's really, really nice. I was so happy when I met
So
him for the first time.
Patroclus doesn't make it to heaven. Man.
Yeah.
Fuck. Anyway, bro was so ego hurt by getting dumped by a girl that he banned her from his club. I already don't like Lazarus. I just don't like X. I hope he's not a love interest. I don't know. I don't remember. I hope it's not like exes to lovers. I don't know.
Hold on a
I
minute.
am not a fan of those tropes, to be honest. Cause like if someone would ban me from their club because of our breakup, I would. This club is like the only way for vampires to kind of low-key ethically get blood. It's just mean to ban her. Like in a nature sense, it's just mean to ban her.
Right. Oh, okay. He's not.
Okay, he's not. Okay, good. We're good. We're good. Good.
We're safe. Okay. All right.
That's good. That's fine. It's okay. She had a boyfriend. It's over.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It's over. Yes. Okay. It's been 6 or so years now since she'd been warned to never show her face here again. Of course, that flimsy band's never stopped her before. Nor will it stop her tonight. The bouncer, having guard cut straight to the point. Since you managed to find your way here, I take it you've got an invite.
Why is he also British?
Because they're Nordhaven.
Oh, right. This is Britain. Okay. He has to be local. But he sounds too posh to be a bouncer. Wouldn't it be more like this, mate? Bloody hell. I'm kidding. It's fine. No. I mean, I can. You did a good job already. Oh, boo.
It's not a question. Lazarus paid a pretty penny for the spells to ensure only those with an invitation will ever reach Elysium. Fortunately for Circe, no one remembered to amend those spells when she was banned.
She's so pretty. Okay, but Circe can be American. This is perfect. This is perfect for the both of us.
Yeah.
You can give everybody a British accent, and I can keep my normal voice and accent for Circe, who's purple and blue highlights. That's so cute. Vampires are usually more posh, aren't they? Oh, true. All right. Withers gets the point. Right. Oh, you don't recognize me.
Trudar.
Yes.
But given that she doesn't recognize him either, he probably knew.
Lucky me. Oh.
What did they call you? Ooh.
Why? What? I knew it. This is so vampiric.
That's so cool. That is so
I hope that they have to be invited in a room too.
Right, that would be so cool.
Yeah, right.
When a vampire is born, their maker, sometimes their clan, will grant them a new name. It is not only a sign that they have been reborn, but also a symbol that they have been embraced by their new kin. Oh, that's so nice. Of course, there have been exceptions. Instances where a vampire's creators allowed them to choose their own name. However, it would be most likely be assumed that your kin has decided not to accept you as one of their own. Oh. Okay, so if the name is self-given, then the creator did not accept you, okay? When asking a vampire for their name, it is customary to ask, what do they call you? Or what do they know you as? This tradition isn't followed closely by non-vampires or vampires outside the clan. But in certain circles, it is a significant faux pas.
Or false pass in English.
I see. Thank you so much. God bless your soul. Okay. Welcome back, Zach.
Says une fauban. That is a great concept, you're right.
What do they call you? You might not recognize her, but you'll definitely have been warned of her name. She thinks quickly.
Donna.
It's not going to be on the list, but it doesn't need to be. That's what her talent is for. Oh my
She's
God, so many
gifted.
things.
She's gifted.
Or talented. Okay.
Brother.
Gifts? Sorry. Talents and gifts. Gifts are innate powers passed down from generation to generation.
Oh, there's a
through
difference.
vampiric bloodlines.
I
Yeah,
see, because a gift is given and a talent is born. Oh my God, this is so cool.
That is so nice. Because Lazarus is a gifted vampire, so she has a talent from him. Okay.
No. He's a gifted vampire because he's probably part of a clan and he got this gift.
Oh, right. No,
gifted, this ability gifted by blood or DNA, whatever. And she had, for her, it's a talent because she's the first. She just was born with it, like vampiric born with it, because it's a talent and not a gift, because a gift is gifted and a talent is born.
Actually, okay, wait, let me read first. The further away you are from primordials, the original line of vampires, the weaker your gift will be. Most modern vampires do not have a gift, making it a symbol of status to have one, even though some gifts might arguably be more of a curse than a blessing. Talents are abilities nearly any vampire can learn, but only if the ability is taught to them by another vampire. They are very different clans have hoarded different talents over several generations. They are very defensive of the ones they have collected, determined to protect their secrets from other clans and clanless vampires. Okay,
so talent is not born, it's taught. There you go. A gift is born.
Okay.
A gift is born, but loses the longer you... the further away you are by blood. Okay, I had to check with chat because my YouTube told me I had to reconnect. We reconnected successfully though. Thank you, Shade, for confirming that.
Thank you, Shade.
Welcome, Zach. Hello. So she has a talent. She learned that talent probably from her maker. Meanwhile, her ex, who is probably a clan vampire, has this gift because he was gifted. So her talent is, I wonder?
Donna. He flips through the guest list till he hits the bottom of the last page. Yeah, no, Donna. He takes a more aggressive stance, but it's all bravado. He reeks of insecurity. She will gladly exploit that. There we go.
Do we seduce him, intimidate him, or persuade him? What is persuading?
Convincing.
Okay. So basically debate. Persuade. Yeah. Okay. Persuade him into letting us in. Intimidate. I don't think intimidation is gonna work. Seducing might work, or persuading might work.
Stay on brand.
What's the brand?
The seducing one.
Okay. I saved.
Okay, I saved too.
Okay, then we'll try the first one. Oh!
Shade said seduce too.
My chat is so slow. My chat is not... My chat is not... My little pop-up is not... It's not doing it. I wonder why.
Everything okay?
It's just that... Can I refresh? I will try to open it again. For those watching the stream right now, she literally said, no, that's not the right strategy for this one.
Oh, well,
Sorry, Queen. Hold on,
Sorry,
I'll
Queen.
try to get the chat pop out again. Because mine has connection issues for some reason. My chat is... Yeah, chat, not the one on screen, the one like I have on my desktop to like talk with you guys. That one is a
That's
bit
yeah.
slow.
I have the one on stream open, so
Okay,
that's why I
okay.
didn't notice anything.
Okay, yeah. But it's fine, it works. Anyway,
Okay. Okay.
no, that's not the right strategy for this one. Seduction might be a personal favorite of hers. Oh, that's you, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. But the method is a hit or miss when it comes to other vampires. Most vamps don't share appetite for casual sex. Most simply can't be bothered. Without enough blood in your system, it gets quite dead down there. Okay, you know what? Fair.
That makes sense, technically.
Yeah, yeah, it does, it does.
Cersei just breaks the fourth wall. I'm so sorry. Scuff
Alright.
gods are being a bit too whimsy today. They are. Unironically, they are. Like, yesterday everything worked flawlessly, and now all of a sudden, everywhere is a problem. But it's okay. We'll pull through. I should intimidate him or persuade him. It's a safer bet. Well, then persuasion, right?
Mm-mm.
It's been a while, hasn't it? I might be rusty. Ta! Well, of course I'm not on that list. I'm not one of your every night patrons. I've been personally invited by your boss.
The bouncer shuffles his feet, red eyes running over her form. When Cersei smiles, he nervously smiles back. You're certainly his type. Still, I can't let you in on your word alone. If you wait here, I'll quickly confirm with Nisha. Oh, so many new characters, guys. Okay. Nisha, Elysium's manager, as well as Lazarus' right-hand woman. She may only be human, but her street smarts have earned her the reluctant respect of Elysium's patrons. For the right price, she sometimes sells information, but nothing that would ever jeopardize the future of Elysium. Some of Elysium's patrons like to speculate that Nisha and Lazarus are secretly lovers, but anyone who actually knows them would know that is no more than hogwash. Nisha is like a sister to Lazarus. They bicker often, but he trusts her more than he trusts her himself. Cersei rests a hand on his bare forearm, leaning forward with a dangerous grin.
You should trust me. I have no reason to lie to you. Right?
Right.
That was easy.
Compulsion! Okay,
That's her
yeah,
talent?
there you go. Yeah, that's her talent. Compulsion, a vampiric ability that allows one to induce others to follow their will. Depending on the vampire's strength and the strength or weakness of the target's willpower, the vampire could theoretically convince the target to act or think any way they want. The effect is temporary, but consistent long-term exposure to compulsion may cause permanent personality or behavioral changes. Out of all the vampiric talents, compulsion might just be the most powerful, as well as one of the most easily abused. Clans carefully hoard the ability, only allowing their eldest members to learn and practice it. In the hands of the most practiced vampires, compulsion might be the one of closest powers to mind control. However, this kind of prowess demands a natural inclination, as well as decades, if not centuries, of study. Okay, yeah, like compulsion isn't mind control. She can't force people to entirely transgress their own nature. Compulsion for vampires is like a common thing, so that is nice to see here too. Ow. Listen to vampire.
Well, and it depends, because sometimes
Oh,
it's
good.
innate. Like, it's because you're a vampire,
Mm-mm-mm.
you're beautiful,
Right, right,
you're
right, right, right.
seducing by just, existing. But here
Mm-hmm.
it's a talent, like, you have to learn
Here's the
it.
talent. Yeah, you have to
That's
learn
so
it. Not
interesting.
everybody can learn it too.
Mm.
It simply sways people in certain directions. Different methods, seduction, intimidation, persuasion, work on different people. The weaker their will, the farther she can push them. With enough practice, and the right target, you can convince someone to do almost anything.
Now, may I come in?
What? Oh, yeah, of course you can. He shakes his head, still in a daze, and steps aside. Sorry about that. I'll get it sorted with Nisha so you're on the list next time.
How sweet of you.
And just like that, she's in.
Ooh. This is so eerie because we have a very, very similar bar like this in my city. I mean, it looks like a typical bar, so it could be anywhere. Not too much information, but if you come visit, I will show you. I actually thought about bringing you there because it's a very small club where there are small concerts, and I think that would be very nice too. Not a big concert, but a small one. But yeah, it looks eerily like the one I've been at. Poor guy's probably gonna get fired or something. Oh yeah, Vampire Diaries has it too. Practically it's mind control, except other vampires and werewolves are immune to it. That makes sense too, that only humans would be eligible for that.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, Shade, but if speaking of Vampire Diaries, the sort of like DLC or just the side thing is the original
DLC.
vampires. If I don't recall wrong, I'm pretty sure the original vampires can compulse other vampires, right? I think
that would make sense too.
I really liked, I enjoyed the originals more than the Vampire Diaries, though I did watch everything. But yeah. Oh, I need to clear my throat. Give me 1 second.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, it was 2, sorry. Elysium. The only sanctuary in the city for creatures of the night. Okay,
Jesus.
I'm gonna read again.
Okay, it's short.
Okay, yeah. Sanctuary, vampire exclusive establishments of any kind, though they are commonly places of culture or entertainment such as bars, clubs, and theaters.
Theaters?
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
I think so, but when I met Klaus, I see. Oh, you either love or hate Klaus, but okay, yes, I was right. All right, per diva. Do enjoy the rest of the originals. Anyways, moving on. Since the 70s, Elysium's been an Epicurean haven for vamps to gather and feast without repercussions. Donors. That's what they call the humans selling their blood here. Alright, donors. How the vampires in Elysium refer to the human staff who consensually donates blood to them. Some donors do it for the money, or in the hopes of one day becoming vampires themselves, but most of them simply find it to be a pleasurable experience. Okay. Some of them are natural masochists, taking pleasure in being fed on. Others are only here to make some good money. Most are here for both, and select few loonies come here with dreams of one day becoming vampires themselves.
But to my knowledge, few, if any, have yet to had the honor of experiencing the change. Jesus Christ. I'll read the change. The change. The act of a vampiric bestowing vampirism upon a mortal. Those who have experienced it themselves say it is both the most pleasurable and painful experience one could ever have. Like a newborn fledgling, have only two immediate desires: to be embraced by their maker and to be fed by, alternatively known as the first death. Okay, now for real this time. The act of a vampire bestowing vampirism upon a mortal makes sense. Those who have experienced it themselves say it's both the most pleasurable and painful experience one could ever have. That makes sense. Like a newborn fledglings. There's a difference? Anyway, fledglings have only two immediate desires, to be embraced by their maker. What is that supposed to mean? And to feed the hunger. The hunger is gonna be a fucking vocabulary too. This is self-explanatory. Alternatively known as the first death. So many new words, I swear. Dante didn't have so many vocabulary,
know,
did he?
Right. And even if he did, it was more spaced out. It wasn't like page after page after page, right?
Right.
Jesus Christ. But I'm also glad that I am the one narrating this time, so you don't strain your throat too much.
It's okay.
Okay. It's only been a year since Circe last set foot in Elysium. One quick look around probably reminds her why she's been avoiding the hellhole.
Sorry, I had to reply to literally Withers.
Sorry, I'm just talking about something. Anyway,
Literally talking about food. Nothing's
Just food.
changed. Everything's exactly the same.
Circe inhales her stale. I almost said something in my native.
Oh, I
'Cause I
see.
was so confused for a second. Holy crap! Okay, Circe inhales her stale lungs, breathing in the irresistible saccharine scent of blood.
Saturate. It's a song, that's why I know. It's one song that I really like.
I see. I'm so sorry.
From Violent Vera, everybody, I recommend.
The familiarity should comfort her. In a city that's rapidly changing, more so now than ever, Elysium has been one of her only constants.
I'm grateful for the explanations though. Yeah, me too, especially with like vampire things. There's a lot more lore to vampires and everyone does it differently. So it is quite nice that they are explaining the vocabulary even with just a few sentences. But it gets so damn boring. That fit what I was saying.
And here we go again. Okay. Among the 40 to 50-something vamps who permanently reside in North Haven, Circe can count on one hand which ones aren't regulars at Elysium. A city somewhere in England, North Haven's hectic nightlife has attracted a substantial supernatural population, hoping to hide in plain sight amongst the crime and chaos. Alright. They're a tight-knit group who come here night after night to dance, drink, and smooch. That's what brings Circe herself here tonight. The same reason she always comes to Elysium. She's looking for someone.
Let's see.
She double-checks the picture the client provided. It's an old photograph. A blonde guy, cute enough if you're in his age group, with baby blue eyes and a smile that's up to no good.
Basically, I'm looking for a less alive version of this guy. Cool.
A city somewhere in England. I would have never thought of that. Wow. She scans the dance floor for a mop of blonde curls, but there's no one.
Either our intel was off and he's not here, or like most of us, he's taken on a different look in his new life.
It's annoying that they don't have a more recent picture, but this is what the client offered, and Edgar couldn't find anything more recent. For now, she should find someone who might have a better idea of where she can find him. Oh.
Shall we go with Nisha? Or do we want to see her ex? Are we curious about her ex?
Well, naturally we would be.
I don't know, I'm not really curious about her.
Okay, then we go for Nisha.
No, I'm kidding, I don't care. Should we, find her ex?
But the point of, being here is we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, but he's not gonna kick us out, is he?
I don't know.
And if anyone will
I don't know, maybe
okay,
she'll break the fourth wall and tell us no, you know?
like before?
Yeah.
Okay, let's try her ex then. Yeah, there you go.
Talking to Lazarus is a horrible idea. Which is exactly what she's going to do.
Oh, there you go.
She already
We
knows
are
where
gonna.
to find him.
Yeah.
He rarely leaves his private lounge.
Yeah, we are gonna see her
Okay.
ex.
All right.
I'm
Oh,
curious who could pull her. Oh.
this is you.
Okay. Why is he shirtless? Lazarus. He's called by more than one name. The Prince of Elysium. Asshole. Dickhead. Occasionally Laz, but only by those who've had the misfortune or pleasure, reviews they vary, of being part of his inner circle. To Circe, she's just Lazzy, former fling, current pain in the.
Oh. Oh.
The slow motion is insane. Why is he not wearing a shirt?
Wait, he's pretty.
Guys,
No.
am I the only one that's not getting it? He's not wearing a shirt. He has a pretty face, but he's not wearing a shirt. That's so for me. That's such an ick. Why does he wear a vest without a shirt?
That's a fair ick. That is a fair ick, but all the tattoos, they're so cool, and the hair is so.
I like the
Hold on.
the face and the hair, yes, but the rest is. You could do better. You could do better.
Time to sound like a fuckboy. Sorry.
Now I'm curious about Nisha though. Maybe we'll see her here though.
Well, we can go. We can maybe she'll pop in actually. Oh God. Okay. Jesus Christ.
If you want, I can do it. I can easily sound like a fuckboy.
Well, no, I can't. I can.
The makeup is really pretty. Like the bust up, it's really nice. But I just have an ick with unnecessarily shirtless guys.
Fair. Don't act shy, baby. It doesn't suit you. Circe steps past the cords and the curtains, eyes doing a quick sweep of the hazy room, even though she knows it won't have changed. Eventually, her eyes have nowhere to go but Lazarus. He's sprawled out on that gaudy, overpriced sofa he loves to death. Watching her with a look that says he hasn't decided if he should be furious or aroused by her unwelcome appearance. Staring back at him, she almost understands why he captured her interest in the first place. He's got those sad, coked up eyes teenage girls like to fantasize about. In another life, he could have been a famous rock star. His gaunt face and cocksure grin would have been plastered all over the city, on billboards and magazine covers, and as a drunken tattoo on some poor college girl's ass. In this life, he's nothing but wasted potential.
I got the ick too.
Useless. You just have to approach him the right way.
As an ex-emo girl, I just got the ick too. I know 50 people like that. Do pointy ears come with the change? That's interesting.
I think so.
Like Circe has them. Yes, Onion had them too. He was a vampire.
Yeah, Onion had them too. Yeah. I think they do. Interesting.
Let him talk or get the first word. What would I do in this situation?
I think you would get the first word, no?
No, I would let them talk. I'd like them to embarrass themselves first.
Okay. He takes his sweet time setting up. Funny seeing you here. I was just saying, it's been a while since my favorite bat dropped by to ruin my night. It takes everything in her not to fly over the table and strangle him. She gets too close. She fears she'll kiss him instead.
Don't
bite his face off.
don't kiss your ex,
She's
guys.
unpredictable when it comes to him. Don't kiss your ex, guys.
Why did I think this was a good idea again? No, we agreed it was a bad idea. We agreed, girl. He probably loves hearing himself talk too. They always do, Nico. They always do. Alright, it's a bad idea. That's supposed to be the good bit. Won't you invite me to sit?
He pretends to hesitate, but he's so impatient he can't maintain the charade for any longer than a second. Whatever, you're already here. Go on, beautiful, have a seat.
Circe loves making dumb decisions though. Yeah, she does, apparently.
She does. She eyes the settee opposite him for any suspicious fluids before she sits. Better safe than sorry. As petty as ever, aren't you?
Me? Petty? I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't. What brings you here tonight?
I'm looking for someone. That's French. Putain.
We're gonna skip that. Okay.
It
yeah,
means
that.
fuck. It's like a swear
right,
word.
yeah.
Like shit,
Mhm.
fuck. There you go, you need to give him a French accent. This would have
Oh
been
my
perfect. I
God.
could have done that. Not the British
alright.
accent, the other colonizers.
The other. Okay, you know, rewind, play. Okay, you can do it now.
No, I don't know. I don't know if my French accent is any good.
You can try. You can try.
Okay, let's try.
The French slips out with his permission, a reminder of his real accent. Sorry, wrong branding, my guy. Lazarus cranes his head back and groans.
Of fucking course you are. Who's the lucky, unlucky man this time? Who says it's a man? You're wearing the sadistic smile you only put on when you're about to torture some poor bastard. But they just said he's faking an accent, so technically you can keep the British one.
Okay, alright.
I just noticed that they said that, so.
She fishes out the photograph from her bustier?
Bustier, yeah.
Bustier, pretending she doesn't notice how his eyes shamelessly linger on her cleavage.
I don't know what they call him, but I hear he's a fangirl. He's a fangirl?
Fangling.
A fangling.
Fangling.
I'm so dyslexic, guys.
You're good. That's a fangirl, guys. Oh my god.
I thought she said that the guy was a fan of his on this club. But he's a fangling. Apparently, he's been seen around Elysium the past few nights.
It's not supposed to mean anything to me. She blah blah. She sells on the seashore. Okay. She shoves the photo forward with impatience.
He's one of your patrons, you tell me.
Fangirling hard. I know. Just the face. The whole face and the hair.
Is very punchable. I agree with
Everything.
Nico. You see that you recognize people that have been through that. Through this guy. We've been through this guy. I've met these guys.
I
And the
see.
people that haven't yet.
Mm.
But no, it's a very punchable face, but also, I guess, kissable to some extent.
Lazarus squints at the picture. Oh, this picture better be fucking ancient. Kid has no style at all. He'll look totally out of place at Elysium.
Hello, Asmo. Welcome.
Asmo.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
I'm not here for your opinion on his abysmal sense of fashion. Do you know him or not?
He squints harder. Yeah, no. I've got no clue who this
Should have
is.
talked to Nisha.
And thank fuck for that. I get nauseous just looking at him.
I mean, he's pretty, but that's all he has going for him, in my opinion. I totally agree. We're too old for the cool guy act or nonchalant act. That's what you're focused on right now.
What? Do you want me to lie to you? Kid's got an unfortunate face. That's not my fault. He turns away from the photo like it's offended him. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. You know, I actually suspect I'm allergic to the anesthetic. Circe rolls her eyes, stashing the picture back inside of bustier. Anyway.
Told
You know
you.
very well. It's neat. I know. I said we should have
No, it's okay.
Honestly, we could just like save here and go back to Nisha.
No, I think we will after this anyway. I think this is just
Okay.
probably like a branch in the
Alright.
story that will lead back to Nisha anyway.
Anyway, you know very well it's Nisha's job to keep track of who comes and goes. I've got more important shit to do. She eyes the glasses scattered on his table.
I see two beautiful mamas right there. One's a papa, but in my heart, this is a he/him lesbian too. It's okay. I'm kidding.
Right.
But yeah, this is her ex for what's it called? Context, Asmo. We play Circe, and this is her ex. So we need to investigate something, and we needed to be at his club for something. That when we like drinking yourself to death over and over again.
Lazarus rolls his eyes at the question. They both know why he feels the need to drink as much as he does. Nisha loves responsibility. I don't. That's why we're perfect partners.
Remind me, what do you contribute to this partnership?
A lot.
Like?
You know what? Nothing comes to mind at this moment, but I'm sure there's something. Alicia might be Lazarus' brainchild, but when it comes to running the place, he'll only do what he wants to do. Which isn't much. It's his right hand, Nisha, a human who manages everything. Most of his patrons protested when she was appointed manager, but she's had a decade to earn their grudging respect.
So he's useless? Yeah.
Yes.
When Nisha finally decides to usurp you, I'm taking her side. What a surprise!
Right.
Right.
He'd miss me too much if something happened to me.
I disagree. Care to find out who's right?
Downs the rest of his drink, at the same time gesturing for another with his free hand. One of the donors on standby slices her palm, dripping fresh blood into a clean glass. She hands it over with an adoring smile.
For you, master.
Thanks. He accepts it without even glancing at the woman, who obediently scuttles back to the corner of the room. Circe watches the entire interaction in disgust. Can we be honest, Circe? Come on, let's be honest. You're a smart woman. You already knew I wouldn't know him. He sips his drink with surprising restraint, watching her over the rim of his glass. So, why come to me? In all honesty, she's not sure. Sorry, girlie, it's our fault. It's definitely not because she missed him. Lazarus has a way of crawling under her skin that makes her feel alive again. But she's never been a masochist. Maybe she was hoping he'd be the cure to the chronic boredom haunting her as of late. Could that be it?
How naive of me.
Elysium hasn't changed since she was last here. The same goes for Lazarus. He puts on a good show as theatrics, but he's just as permanent as the rest of them. Oh.
What the fuck? Can you just send me to Nisha? What the hell is going on? Do you want to sleep with him, guys?
Clearly you don't.
I don't, but what if you guys want to? I do it for the experience.
It's like that. It's like that alien in Baldur's Gate again.
If I was her in reality, and you know I had to investigate, I sneaked into my ex's club, and I wanted to, you know, be funny and show him like, haha, I made it in here, have you seen this guy? And he says no. I would have, and after what he said, like, we both, you know, I wouldn't have known it, you know, what are you doing here? I would have ate him the fuck up. I would have been like so mean. It would have been like, don't think you're anything or you're anybody. I just wanted to have a laugh. I just wanted to see how pathetic you are, and you just proven me right. Goodbye. That's what I would have done. I wouldn't be like, okay, bye, just turn my back and leave. Or ask him to sleep with me again. Don't remind me of the alien, but that was funny.
That was funny.
But sadly, roasting him alive verbally is not an option here, so I'm leaving the option to you guys. I saved.
I saved too.
What do you guys want to do? Just see what he says? He's probably gonna say no. What do you want to do? You're the guest.
Okay, I'm the guest. Alright. I think we shall say, okay, bye. That will hurt him more. No?
True, if we want to hurt him, then that's probably gonna hurt him.
Right.
So you want to hurt him?
Yeah, after all of that shenanigans.
Yeah. Alright, we hurt him then. Since you refuse to be useful, I'm not going to waste any more of my time. If luck is on my side, we will never see each other again. Okay, bye!
You're leaving already? Don't be so dramatic.
What if he's into it? Oh no, Nico, I didn't think about it! Oh no!
Oh god.
Fuck!
Of course he'd be into it. Anyways. She stands up, more than ready to get the hell out of here. Lazarus chucks
Oh no.
aside, leans forward, reaching out.
He's into it. Do not touch me.
And stops right before their fingers can brush. I wasn't going to. He reclines again, hands raised in mock peace. Look,
Ooh.
It's no secret I have a soft spot for you.
Oh.
I've always been lenient when it comes to your hobbies. But I'm still running a business here. Elysium's clientele have certain expectations when it comes to safety, so I can't let you prance in here as you wish and murder one of them on a whim. Haven't we already been over this? I feel like we have. More than once, the conversation tends to end in her favor.
I never got rejected before, kind of You're so different than other girls type shit.
Oh god.
Who said anything about murder?
Do I look fucking stupid to you?
Without a fucking shirt on, yeah, you do. Fine. Who says I need your permission to kill him?
Don't worry, I'm under no impression that words alone would be enough to stop you. You respond far better to other methods.
Is that a threat?
What? No. If I say it is, will you leave without killing my customer?
No, I'll just kick you in the balls first.
Heart?
Ugh, you're disgusting.
Baby, you know your threats always turn me on. I can't. I just try so hard not to laugh.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Maybe teenage me would have been into it, but I really am not. I'm too old for this.
Right.
Typical fuckboy behavior. Girl, put a shirt on.
Please don't love me.
Of course.
Lazarus reigns in his seat as much as his permanently
Major ick,
inverted
yeah.
sleep allows him to. Look, I don't give a shit what my clients get up to outside Elysium, but inside my club, mother kinda sucks for business.
But you don't want to have that Fangling as one of your patrons anyway. He's bottom of the barrel scum who preys on vulnerable women, escorts, and the homeless, and whomever else he's decided won't be missed.
Is he wrong in thinking that?
Okay, now we're gonna punch him, aren't we? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, now she's seriously considering kicking him. Just one kick. He won't even feel the pain through all the substances he's been abusing.
Ooh. Tea.
Keep your fangs to yourself, little bat. I'm not saying I agree with his choice of sustenance, but I'm sure we can both see where his reasoning comes from. Or are you gonna pretend he's the only vamp in North Haven to prey on the most vulnerable? Oh. I swear to God.
Time for the
he's the
French
only
accent to come
He's
out.
the only gay
S'il vous plaît.
That's me. Sorry. I mean that endearingly. It's a good thing to get that reaction out of me. Anyways, as Lazarus gets more agitated, his real accent starts to slip through.
Oh, we cannot be like you, mon cœur. Damn, he called her his heart.
Damn. You want to do it?
No, you just read.
No, you do it. For this one.
We cannot all be like you, mon cœur. We cannot all be bothered to pretend like we can be friends with our food.
Circes curls her lip at this number.
Besides, if I start judging all our patrons based on their conduct outside Elysium, I won't have any customers left. Well, before you suggest that could be a good thing, consider this. Without an endless legal supply of fresh blood, who do you think the hungry vamps in this city are going to feed on, huh?
Yeah, but he's making sense. She hates it when he does.
It's only a matter of time before he attacks on one of your donors.
Now that makes him pause. Okay, I'll take it back now. I'll take it back.
Please do.
Okay. Lazarus never tried to hide his lack of love for humans, but he does care for the well-being of his donors. Who knows if it's out of genuine empathy, hidden somewhere deep inside that dead heart of his, or if it's just because them dying would be an inconvenience, but he tries to keep them out of harm's way. That would be bad for business. If you've got a particular reason to believe he would do that.
Call it a bat's intuition.
Or just common freaking sense, but Laz never listened to that, so. Intuition. I've listened to your intuition before. Gotten me into trouble one too many times to count.
But it also saved your ass plenty of times, hasn't it?
I guess. Alright. So I believe you. I still can't ban the Fangling unless he's actually broken one of Elysium's rules. It'd make me look bad.
But if you leave him be and he hurts one of your donors, you look even worse.
Damn, this is inconvenient. He scratches his nose, a nervous tick he's had as long as she's known him. It never fails to irritate her. Okay, how about this? If he really is just some nobody Fangling, I could hypothetically turn a blind eye. Like he believes himself. Some people are simply too unimportant to be remembered when they're gone. Don't do whatever you're gonna do anywhere near here, though. Don't want Onion and his circus coming in to snoop around. Oh my god, Onion!
Circus!
Onion mentioned! Okay. Are we gonna read Onion Walker again?
We know Onion.
Okay.
I would
we'll
hate it
pause
if he's
Onion.
right too. Valid. Oh!
Or even worse, that lilac-eyed bastard you're so fond of.
I'm not fond of him. That's your paranoia talking. But of course, I can be discreet. Just make sure your sociopaths know I've got permission to roam Elysium freely for the night. Wink.
Sycophants.
What?
What does that mean?
What?
Not sociopaths. Sycophants. Wait. Sycophant. Oh, okay. Okay, anyway, sorry.
What is that?
A servile, self-seeking flatterer who excessively praises and greets, basically his patrons, like the rest of the club. Yeah. I'll let the staff know to send a fangling your way if they see him, but be quick about it. Makes people nervous to see North Haven's biggest vampire slayer loitering around.
I'm the biggest vampire slayer! Slay queen!
Literally slay.
Couldn't pay me to stay another minute.
She's already said more than she wants to, but of course Lazarus isn't done yet. He has to have the final word. Anytime I don't see you for a while, I forget how infuriating you can be.
Onion.
She's afraid to meet
Papoy.
his gaze, already
Sorry.
knowing what awaits. It's okay.
Papoy.
Look of... Wait, what? Did you say papoy?
Yeah, I said papoy, because
Oh,
Asmo
okay.
said onion
Mm.
instead of
Onion.
onion. Meaning
Papoy.
papoy.
That look of pure, unadulterated affection. It's insanely sexy.
You're repulsive. Have I ever told you that?
More than once. Gets me rock hard every time.
Guys, you should see my face right now. It literally fell. I was like, papoy, papoy, and now I'm like, ugh. My face was from smiling,
so
happy
sorry.
as me to just despair. Ugh.
Oh, Ah,
Continue.
wait. All right. Don't worry. You don't need to like me back. I enjoy the violent sadness your revulsion brings me. Because Lazarus loves to wallow. It's all he ever does. He'd done it even during their entire thing together, whatever it had been. She's happily sworn off relationships since theirs ended. Clearly, they're just not for her. And yet, a part of her still...
No. Love's just not for me.
I'm sorry for the way things ended. I should have appreciated you more. Oh my
Oh,
god.
it's the thing. I knew it. They always do this. They always do this. Guys, when your ex hits you with that, never ever listen. They barely mean it. I can promise you that.
It's the same speech every time.
Blah 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 blah.
You're
Sorry.
right to break up with me then. But it's never too late to take me back. Won't you let me be yours again?
She's not even giving us a choice.
Poor diva.
I can imagine because my face did the same. My face is cooked and I don't know what is happening. So eepy. Good morning as well. We're kind of arguing back and forth with our ex. We need information from him and his club to finish our mission. But we just got into an argument with him, so we're gonna say nothing back.
Oh, please. Who is he trying to pretend she is? A bigger person?
You cannot seriously want that.
I want you all the time, Circe. I always have.
We were awful together.
With or without you, I'm a full excuse from we might as well be awful together.
Where's your sense of shame, Lassie?
Shame? The fuck would I need that for? Shame is a disease. All it does is stop you from going after what you really want.
Can we beat the shit out of him? I wish we should have gone to Nisha.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, if you guys want, it's just us here. We can.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I accidentally skipped her line. What was that again? Maybe what we want isn't what's best for us. Per diva!
When has either of us ever cared what's best for us? Her skin crawls under his intense stare.
Whatever, I've got a fangling to catch.
Very well. See you in a few months, I guess. Lazarus doesn't try to hold her back this time. She leaves, feeling more disappointed than she deserves to. She should have known tonight would have been any different. She's not sure why she even wanted it to be.
I was just curious what they looked like. Hold on, I'm gonna Google Nisha. Should we go to Nisha, guys? Do you guys have time?
I think we should go to Nisha. Don't Google. We find out together.
Oh, okay. I mean,
we'll just save here.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. Right.
And then
we'll go back to 30 minutes ago.
30 minutes! Talking with the French excuse of a sock puppet!
Sock puppet.
Oh, my game is not... My game doesn't want to work anymore. Okay. No,
Wait,
don't overwrite my save. I want to load this.
Right.
Yes. Yeah, I just wanted to know what her ex looked like what they were like. Oh, the saving and loading thingy is really...
It takes a while.
It's really laggy. I'm so afraid that something's gonna go wrong. Okay, it's fine,
Okay, we're back. All right.
Now I'm curious about Nisha, because they described her as the human sister to Lazarus.
Okay, let's go find Nisha.
Are you okay with still reading?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Lazarus may have founded Elysium, but it's his right hand who runs the place. As a human, Nisha had been a popular choice for the job. She fought hard to earn the patron's respect. Now everyone, human or vampire, in Elysium turns to Nisha when they've got a problem. Poor diva.
That's so interesting, though.
And anyone who messes with Elysium's equilibrium will also have to answer to her wrath.
I'll have to talk to her if I want to get anything done.
Ignoring the urge to make the objectively worst decision, Circe goes looking for Nisha.
Now I'm curious if she's gonna get a slow pan up too.
Right. It doesn't take long to find her. She's at her favorite spot, leaned back against the bar, a cig hanging haphazardly from her red lips. The way her eyes curve in amusement when she spots Circe says more than words ever could. Okay, now I will give her a less fuckboy, more feminine.
Just, yeah, I think it's a British accent because she's human, right?
Right. That who I think it is. Welcome back from the dead, babe.
I wouldn't call Nisha a friend, but we do get along.
It helps that Nisha's a businesswoman, though her loyalties will always be to Lazarus and Elysium. Nisha appreciates making a little extra on the side when she can. Only, instead of selling her own blood, she sells information. It makes her more valuable to Circe than any donor ever could be.
Is she not? Is she just a voice, or are we gonna get a character?
I really hope we get the character, because they would be so sad if I don't. We don't. Continue.
Missed me? What the fuck?
Oh my god, we don't!
This is so sad.
This is so sad. Man, they could have drawn up something for
Is
her.
she another of her ex? No, last the guy before was her only ex ever.
Well, damn. I guess it does get pretty dead around here without you. No pun intended.
Maybe she will. I mean, the game is still in development. Maybe she will get
a character.
Yeah. It's still a demo to those who are listening or watching the VODs. So maybe they will add her visuals soon.
Hopefully. Where have you been this past? Shit, has it been a year already? Okay, well, now what do we do?
I personally would avoid the question. Just a white lie.
Okay.
Refusing to answer is suspicious. Telling the truth, I don't know how close we are to her. Should we tell the truth? I don't know. I would avoid the question, but we can also just tell the truth.
We'll avoid the question. Maybe she'll break the fourth wall again.
I mean... my game. I can't save. Jesus Christ. Okay, now I did it. Avoid the question. I've been keeping tabs on me, I see.
Lazarus's orders.
I knew he was spying on me. Asshole.
Don't take it personally. All do doesn't make much of a difference to me. Now, stop avoiding my question.
What question?
Where have you been?
Here and there.
Avoiding us?
It's a good thing. Wouldn't it be terrible if I came around too often and you grew bored of me?
Impossible, and you know it. You're the most interesting person I've ever met.
You need to meet more people then. Wink. Her wink is so cute.
Wink. Tanisha relents, raising her glass, her hands in a half-assed gesture of peace. Fine, keep your secrets if they're so precious.
Should we go back to where we saved? Or should we just continue even without a second character?
You mean go back to after talking to Lazarus?
Yeah. Just pick up where we left off. Or should we talk to Nisha? I don't know. This could take another 30 minutes.
Right.
Sadly, we can't see her, so...
Yeah, fair. I think we'll just go back.
Yeah. This game is for free. If anyone watching wants to know exactly our conversation with Nisha, but I can't imagine it's not much different. So if you guys want to check the game out for yourself, it's the first link in the description. Alright.
Tell me when you're back there.
I'm back there.
Okay. Not much time passes before one of Elysium's goons notifies Circes of the Phaling's arrival. Oh. Apparently, they call him Seth. One of Laz's lackeys picked his name up from Nisha. A Fangling who showed up in North Haven recently and has already built up an unsavory reputation. An anonymous client paid Thorn Investigations to slay him for reasons unknown. Moments later, Circe finds Seth loitering near the stage. She was right to assume that he's changed since the photograph. He's at least a few years older, though still young enough to have just graduated university. He shaved off the baby fat and grown a mediocre mustache, but the cheeky smile he shoots her way is still identical to the one in the picture. For a split second, Circe hesitates.
He still looks so young and so full of life, even in death.
Then she remembers what he's done. She remembers the woman he's hurt. She remembers he deserves this.
Hey?
He's grinning from ear to ear, a little too brightly for someone supposed to be dead, as she closes in. Well, hello there. What did they call you?
Doesn't matter. You're welcome to call me whatever you want.
Really? Typical of a family. That is a slave to his own impulses. Perhaps he's merely deferring to her as an older vampire. Or he simply can't help his excitement at a woman showing interest in him first. Either way, she smiles, deciding there's no point in wasting time. Seduction has always come easiest for her.
You should come somewhere with me. Somewhere more private.
Seth lunges at the opportunity without reservation. Sure, when? Wait, sorry. Sure, when? I can go anytime. Now? Where to? She hides her disgust behind a well-timed giggle.
Come with me.
She slips a hand into his and guides the overly eager vamp through the crowd. The bouncer, who almost didn't let her in earlier, still guards the entrance. He doesn't say anything when he sees them, simply watching as they disappear down the dark tunnel. When they get out of the tunnels, Circe lets Seth through the streets with confidence, knowing exactly where to bring him.
We haven't met a single one of our interests except Edgar. Yet. It's where I met Eddie for the first time 20 years ago. I spared his life that night, but I've ended many lives there since to make up for it.
Seth doesn't shut up once. I've never been with a vamp before. It's better than sex with humans. Shouldn't we get some blood first? He enjoys the sound of his voice too much. Not even once does he hear a question. Does he question her silence? Circe stops at the end of the dingy alley, far away enough from Elysium to maintain her end of the deal. Seth looks around with a frown. Do you want to do this here? What a nice girl like you prefer a hotel.
Not a girl.
Seth's jaw drops stupidly. You mean...
I was referring to my age.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Of course not. I'm sure you're experienced. Anyway, I'd invite you back to mine, but I don't have a place yet. Just rolled into North Haven the other night. Still getting my shit sorted out. She ignores him, letting him laugh nervously to himself while she looks around, checking there's no junkies or creeps hiding around the corner.
Seems it's just the two of us here.
And he's back to being excited. Oh god, can I not read that?
Oh, you you gotta for doing it outside.
Oh my god, that was gold.
We need a censor sound effect.
We do.
Ew. Ew. Everybody, ew.
Ew. You picked a great spot then. No way anyone will find us here.
As long as we are on the same page. Wait.
She lunges for him, grabbing him by the throat and shoving him back up against the wall. Gah! She doesn't need air to survive, but he's forgotten it in his panic. He gasps desperately, clawing at the hand wrapped tight around his neck. Circe stares into his eyes the entire time. She doesn't want to miss the moment the fight leaves him. The moment he realizes he doesn't stand a chance. She's older. She's stronger. She's going to kill him. She's going to fucking kill him. Please. She only notices he's crying when a stray tear hits her skin.
Typical. When threats don't work, they always resort to begging.
Please don't. Please, I don't know what I've done to piss you off, but... She can feel the joy seeping out of her as his crying grows louder. She forgot how annoying it can be to kill fanglings. They're too sensitive. Whether it's pain or pleasure, they feel everything too strongly. That's why they don't last long without an older vampire to guide them in their first year. Leave them to their own antics, and they'll fuck like rabbits and die like cattle. But why are you doing this to me?
Quit wailing and I'll get to that part.
It's a little hard not to wail when you're about to kill me, but sure, I'll be bloody quiet. She lifts her chin, daring him to speak another word.
I'm waiting. Perfect. Listen, I think we both can agree you've been stupid and, yes, pathetic. Least you could have done is be more careful with where you take your meals. Not eaten as many sheep from the same pen. Then maybe no one would have noticed. But no, on top of that, you are childish enough to play with your food and leave evidence behind.
She sees the exact moment her words start to seep into his dumb little brain.
The games you like weren't very fun for your playmates, were they? Her eyes are crazy. Of course, you liked that they didn't like it, didn't you?
That's what this is about. They were fucking into it. And you talk like I've been touching them. I haven't.
I never said that.
I'm not sick. My mum taught me better.
I see. So she warned you not to stick your dick where it's unwanted, but she forgot to tell you not to eat people? Don't bother denying it. You torture them, Seth. You snack on their flesh while they're still breathing.
So what if I like to steal a bite? Their blood is good enough to drink, but their flesh is too dirty for us? Every vampire's tried meat once. Yes, even you, I bloody know you have. And like I already told you, they fucking enjoyed it. Her fingers twitch, her grips on his throat threatening to tighten.
Did they tell you that before or after you drained and defiled them? I'd asked them personally, but last I checked, the dead don't talk. Well, with the exception of us.
But why does that even matter? Aren't we the same? Aren't we? Then you should know it isn't fair to judge me. We're fucking vampires, apex predators, top of the food chain.
This is the skin of a killer, Bella.
What happened to the? This is the skin of a killer, Bella. Who cares what happened to the cattle?
God, can you get any more cliche? See, that's the problem with vampires like you. You have no regard for consequences. You think that just because you can, you should. Well, let me clue you in on a little secret. Ooh!
She squeezes hard, strangling him.
You shouldn't have.
Release him.
Oh, per diva. You've got to be kidding me.
Release him. I will not repeat myself. There's only one vampire in this city who would dare order Circe around like that. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
He is fully clothed, and my heart is like beating faster.
Okay.
I prefer a fully clothed man.
Now I can bring out the onion voice. This will
The
be better for
onion
him.
voice.
Okay. Oh,
The
that's so
voice
much
that's
better to-
reeking of onions.
Yes, reeking of onions and not fuckboy French.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway.
Hoo-ha. Not the hoo-ha smell.
Okay. Captain of the SSF's North Haven branch, the lone vampire on his team. His agents respect him as a leader, but his loyalty to the SSF has made him unpopular with the local supernaturals. Rumor has it that Abraxas once lived as an aristocrat, and he still owns he still owns a mansion somewhere on the outskirts of North Haven. He has declined to comment.
Oh my twirls here.
Alright,
An aristocrat, I see. So he's rich.
This is your final warning, Miss Circe.
Sorry.
I strongly recommend you heed it.
This face is really pretty. And he has pointy ears too. I heard you the first time, Abraxas, but I'm not one of your lapdogs. You should ask nicely if you want me to do something for you.
Has playing nice with you has ever done anyone any good?
How would you know? You've never tried.
You're trying to distract me, but your efforts are in vain. Tonight, I have even less patience for your antiques than usual. Seth is under the protection of the Supernatural Secrecy Force. If you harm as much as a hair on his head, you'll be in defiance of a North Haven supernatural law. Right, let us read, guys.
What the fuck, brother?
The Supernatural Secrecy Force is a privately owned counterterrorism and intelligence agency secretly operating under political and financial support from the multiple governments and private individuals. Their key priority is to seal the existence of the supernatural world from humans. The SSF has offices all over the world, but they hold more power in some places than others. Most SSF agents. I was gonna read SSF is such a to pronounce. Most of SSF agents are supernaturals, but the higher ups are almost exclusively human. Though the SSF claim to care for the best
interest in humans.
Interest for humans and not humans alike. Sorry.
But boy.
The regulations often put supernaturals at a disadvantage. The supernaturals who have decided to sign up to work for the SSF are at best distrusted by other supernaturals. At worst, they're completely ostracized.
So he is low-key protecting scum.
Yeah.
He's a supernatural working with humans. Why would a supernatural work with humans? Internal guilt.
Yeah.
And
I don't like him anymore.
So he's protecting the young vampires, and she's killing them. So that's why they're enemies, probably.
Right.
But boy.
But boy. Okay.
Oh. My music stopped. Oh, my game crashed. Just like last time. Last time. This is probably a fault on my part. You could also
elevator music. But
we could also use the bathroom again, but
yeah, we can actually.
I just need to use it quick. If you want, you can try to entertain the masses, which is just Nico right now in chat. While I try, wait, let me try to open the game though. Is it not opening? Pooh. It's just like last time. I think either it's the game code Oh, there it is. He's back. Is it also back for stream? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Okay, well, I can
Either
entertain the masses. Bracket Nico. Well,
yeah, you
powder
guys
your
can
nose.
catch up.
Mm,
Either it's the game just, you know, giving out at a specific point for
right,
me,
right.
or it's my
Everything running together.
she has a valid, my computer could also be the reason. She has a valid reason for making them disappear. I mean, she's being paid too. I have to catch up. I just remembered. Fuck.
Right.
But I'll do that.
Okay.
We need to catch up. Or should I put on the be right back screen for that?
Actually, since you do need to do that, then I think we'll put up the beer back screen.
Okay.
I can go make myself a hot drink now.
Alright.
I'm left alone to my musings.
Then I will then I will let that know. Gonna take 5xx. Get a drink or a snack. Oh, hi Nance! Hello, we just talked about you yesterday. Zach asked how you're doing. How are you feeling? It's been a while.
Hope you're well.
Teehee. Last time was my karaoke stream. We're just catching up with this game, trying to finish the other routes. Doo-doo.
I love that emoji. I love it so much.
YouTube emojis are so funny, aren't they? Zach was here earlier too. He was asking about you. He was like, I haven't seen my sister in a while. I hope she's well. Can someone check in with her? And I told him that you're probably fine because I see you posting on other socials. But yeah, we all love you so much and hope you're always good and well. If you want, you can get your drink now, or should I go to the bathroom first?
I thought we were leaving together.
Hold on.
Hello? Oh, I think she got a visitor. Did she get a visitor? I think so. Anyways, now I feel bad. I gotta come in. You don't have to feel bad. I feel like I can say this.
Okay, sorry, I got a visitor. Oh, no, you don't have to feel bad at all. Yeah. I already told Zach that you were there in the karaoke stream, and
was just checking in. You know?
Like we always do. I think you guys just miss each other. I think that's it. Hello. Sorry, I got a visitor. I'm gonna take 5 so that you can get a drink and I can use the bathroom and catch up with the game. Yeah. Thank you guys. We'll be back before you know it. I kind of have to use the bathroom.
Yes. We will be back soon. Bye-bye.
Hello. I just dropped it so I could chat with you guys. Withers is not back yet. Teehee. I can unpin this though, can I? But yeah, I do miss all the old games. I would play a new day of 14 Days with You when it drops. I think it's soon. But the kid at the back is on a hiatus at the moment. I've seen that around. Could you imagine how long and fun it will be if you guys did all the character routes and touch stuff once the full game comes out? Endless Withers Moon. I definitely would. And I feel like Withers would join that. I'm just letting Withers know. But yeah, I'd love to do that. And then we can have a stream per character, or depending on how long the routes are. I have a feeling Touch Starved can be really intricate. I'm so excited though. I think they wanted to have like a release date. Their release date was 2026. Hello!
Oh, hello.
We're live.
Sorry for the wait.
No, it's okay. I was just catching up with Yvette and Nat on other games too. Nat was like, can you imagine how long and fun it would be if we did all the routes for Touch Starved? Endless Withers Moon.
Oh yeah, definitely. I took a little longer than expected because one, I couldn't find. I have, well, basically instant, just sachets of coffee, but I don't want coffee. I wanted like, and I don't have my milk tea, my usual milk tea that I have. So I wanted tea. Couldn't find tea bags anywhere.
Oh.
And then I'm like, okay, I remember honey. This literally this like little bucket, this tiny bucket of honey. Okay. Couldn't find it.
Oh.
And I was like, my sibling. I'm like, where is it? Where did my honey run off to? And my mum popped it in the fridge because we have a bit of an ant problem.
No, my mom does that too.
Right, so then I was just like, oh my god. And then in the time that I was searching, I forgot that I had to boil my water, and it is not from a machine anymore. So that's why it took a while. Anyway,
It's okay.
hello, I am back.
We all just miss Touch Starved. That's literally it.
We do. You got something to snack on?
I'm just eating sour candy. It keeps me awake. You should pet your cat for me, please.
Yes, please.
Your cat
Courage,
is
come
so
back.
cute. Please return from war, Courage.
I miss Leander.
Yeah, he did it for you, didn't he?
He did the first posh accent I gave to. Oh,
That wasn't really posh though. That was more like country England.
for Leander?
Yeah, wasn't it more like a casual English?
Oh, okay, yeah. It was more of a casual one. Yeah. I also miss Barnabas.
Yeah, I wonder when Willow Mist would be fully released. I think that's gonna take a little while more. They're very focused on all the Date with Death stuff. But that's exciting too. That game was fun. By now it's giving me Stardew Valley vibes. Everything is giving me Stardew Valley vibes.
Right. Everywhere you are, you cannot escape.
I cannot. I'm so fixated. I hope you're awake enough after stream that we can play Stardew Valley again, baby.
Wow, of course, my love.
Because I have to work tomorrow. Boo.
Oh, boo. A boo.
When Abrax said Seth is under the protection of the Supernatural Secrets Force.
Okay, I think I am. Oh, I see. Okay, wait. I can go back.
It's fine. We can just tell me what to do.
Oh, I just basically I'm on the next page. That's all.
Okay. There you go.
Purely out of childish spite, she considers plucking a hair from Seth's head just to prove a point. It'll grow back in seconds after all. Release him. Let me handle him.
Meh. It's not as if it this. Meh. It's not as if this would be my first crime. I've broken at least 2 laws just tonight.
This is a serious matter.
Okay, Nuvelet from Genshin Impact. How serious?
I cannot say much. Just know that Seth is our only witness to an important investigation. I am?
He's so silly. He is?
In her surprise, Circe drops Seth on his behind. Couldn't have just written arse. Seth scrambles to his feet, running to hide behind Abraxas' imposing frame. It's hard to tell, but beneath that thick jacket, Abraxas is hiding almost 6 feet and 5 inches of lean muscle.
Nico, did you hear that?
Nico, did you
Lean
hear
muscle.
that? Lean muscle.
Lean muscle. 6 feet, by the way.
6 feet and 5 inches.
6'5". It's
6'5",
called When the
it's
Night
not.
Comes. I'm gonna write that down. When the night comes. Thank you for the recommendation. I will definitely check it out. I have some games that I want to catch up on and play on the channel too. If only he'd use all those muscles for something productive, like throwing me around the bedroom. Okay, girl.
Damn.
But I digress.
What? What about hating the guy? What happened there?
You've seen her ex. She likes to fuck what she hates.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, fuck. Baby?
That's
Are you
you?
Wait, where?
The normally no self-respecting vampire would run to an SSF agent.
Oh, did you read the digress part already?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Normally, no self-respecting vampire would run to an SSF agent for help. But Seth either doesn't know that or... Yeah, no, he definitely has no respect for himself. Follow me. One of my agents is waiting for us around the corner.
Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not done with you.
Abraxas answers without pause. I am.
I'm not.
I fail to see how that's my problem. Abraxas can look more bored if he tried. It's infuriating how he always carries himself with perfect poise, even as his shoulders hang heavy with guilt he thinks no one can see. Thank you for not putting up too much of a fight this time, Miss Circe. I appreciate it when you're willing to collaborate. Unlike the rest of this good-friending squad, Abraxas has never, not even once, flinched in the face of her wrath. But there's always time for verse.
Collaborate? You want me to show you how I collaborate? Oh! She's so cute.
She storms up to him. Even in heels, she has to glare up at him. But the height difference has never intimidated her. This is unnecessary. I could hear you perfectly fine where you stood.
Go fuck yourself.
Not even a flinch. Very mature. You are more than welcome to waste my time any other night, Miss Circe. Just not this one. He tries to sidestep her, but she follows, blocking her path. His path, sorry.
She's got fangs. Yeah, she's a vampire. And she's on her mission to slay this other vampire, but Abraxas over here, a fellow vampire, stopped her. Don't pretend you're above this. You love arguing with me. That's why you're always in my business, messing with my work.
His brows furrow. It's the only hint that her words have affected him in any way. I'm not in your business, you're in mine.
Right, sure. That's why I stalked you here. Oh wait, that wasn't me. That was you.
Oh, please, I did not stalk you.
Then how did you find us?
Coincidence.
Coincidence? Seriously? That's the best you could think of.
It isn't the first time you've brought prey to this alley. I was in the area, looking for Seth, and figured it would be worth a look. So yes, it is nothing more than coincidence that I found you.
Aw, that was such a nice... That was so cool. Like, a very pretty screenshot over there. Very nice art. Showed their dynamic very well. I'm sad it's over.
Yeah, his eyes would look away and look back at her too. It's very cool. He moves to pass her again, but she moves again to block him.
Do you even know who you're protecting here? Do you know what this bastard does to his victims? He doesn't just drain them. He tortures them. He deserves worse than death.
You're one to talk. You just tried to kill me. Seth pushes out his chest, mimicking Abraxas. Mimicking Abraxas stance the best he can. You saw what she did. You saw everything, right, Captain? Quiet. But Seth only gets louder. I don't want to voice this guy. You did.
Should I?
This she-devil threatened me. That's attempted murder. What are you waiting for? Do your job and arrest her. Circes doesn't rise to her own defense. There's no need, because she sees Abraxas' response coming from a mile off. On what grounds? What? I just told you, she tried to murder me. That isn't something the SSF is concerned with. We cannot get involved every time there's a minor squabble between two supernaturals. But...
Shut it.
Shut it. They trade a peak glance at the unintentional coordination. After a stony stare, Abraxas is first to break the tense silence. You have no authority here, Miss Circe. Now go your way, and I'll go mine. The palm of his cold hand goes along the small of her back, gently pushing her aside. Then he grabs Seth by the elbow to drag him to the mouth of the alley. Circe follows, right at her heels.
What happens to him after you get what you need?
We'll follow protocol and release him.
But he's a criminal.
Because he's predictable like that, Abraxas just offers her the usual spiel.
Spiel.
The
in
SSF
German.
Is... Oh, my God.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Shut it.
This is my honey. The SSF is a counter-terrorism and intelligence agency. We investigate and neutralize supernatural threats for the greater good of society. We have neither the time nor a reason to chase down all the addicts, muggers, and vandals who haunt these streets.
But...
Even if I wanted to do something, we have no case against him. I cannot abuse the law by detaining him without proof of a crime.
My word is your proof. Have I ever lied to you before?
Many times.
But I'm not lying this time.
Abraxas pauses, turning to look at her. She meets his Assessing stare with confidence. If you have proof that this vampire has violated supernatural law, you should gather your evidence and report it to the Supernatural Crime Division.
Oh my god, more words. I like his hair. Me too. He reminds me of a purple version of Nivelette from Genshin Impact.
Right. Oh, the SCD. They're the
Dante.
They're the ones. Dante, correct. The Supernatural Crime Division, a secret police division, focus on investigating and preventing supernatural
No, that's
crime.
not Dante, is it? Is it Dante?
It is. Led by a
Oh,
wizard
okay.
called Advic. Yeah, to the public eye, they appear as the Special Crimes Division. Advic is the boss.
Right.
Right. I'll put in a word with the inspector or who's ever on shift to make sure he's looked into as soon as possible. And if he's indeed guilty of the claims you make, I'll personally ensure that he gets what he deserves. Now, will you please step aside and let me do my job? She steps back, hiding her fangs between tightly pressed lips.
Fine.
She's not going to report shit. By the time they get through the backlog to his file, Seth will already have fled the city. She'll surrender him to the SSF custody for now. There's no other option. But as soon as he's out of their sight... Seth snickers under his breath. Says, "You're right, you stupid cunt." 1 second, Seth's taunting her. The next, he's curled up on the floor, clutching his broken nose as he cries out in pain. Yeah, fuck, what was that for? It happened so fast. She almost misses the look of uncharacteristic rage on Abraxas' face. Mind your tongue in the presence of a lady.
Oh my goodness! He's so. Oh my god! Compare that to her ex, please.
Okay.
And compared to Edgar, who's her other love interest, Ebrax is so much more my personal type.
Yeah, he reminds me of Mori. I really want to see him without the coat, though.
Girl, you just want people to be like the other guy naked? I never want to see him without the coat. The coat stays on. The coat stays on. The coat stays on.
Okay, yeah, alright. But just all the lean muscles, supposedly. That's
Abraxas, the man you are. And if you're EP, you're always welcome to sleep.
To sleep. It's okay. I can mod as well.
It's calm anyway. Intensifies barking, vibrates.
Okay.
That is so attractive though.
Clearing his throat, he actually has the audacity to look sheepish when his eyes meet Circes. We'll take a detour. The nose will heal before we reach the office.
Right, it's a vampire. Yeah, it's our first time seeing him too. Actually, we just met him and I like him too. Hope your car crash is on the way.
For a split second, she thinks she sees the ghost of a smile on Grace's lips. I have always loved that line. The ghost of a smile. I've always loved that line. That is very nice.
Great. Now I'm hallucinating.
Good night to you too, Miss Circe. He grabs the back of Seth's hoodie, effortlessly lifting him with one arm and carrying him out of the alley. She doesn't watch them leave. She's too pissed to spend another second here.
Oh my god!
That is so cute!
Oh my god! Is that her? Oh my god!
That is so cute. What the fuck?
Oh, really? Yeah, we just met Abraxas. This is a demo, and it has two main characters. The last stream we played as Dante, and he has a total different story. And this time, for the demo, it's just one chapter long. We're playing as Circes, so we just meeting everybody. And she just turned into a bat. That's so cute. But yeah, Abraxas is really pretty in my opinion too.
Once she's certain she's still alone, she transforms and flies into the night.
That's so cute.
How are we gonna meet Edgar now? No. Oh wow.
We already know Edgar. No, she has a third love interest. Is that her room?
Probably not gonna meet. Yeah, that's her room.
It's really pretty.
I love.
I would love this room. It's so much better than Dante's.
Yeah. Right. Dante's a freaking cell room or something. Jesus.
Yeah, like a rental Airbnb that's cold and devoid of personality.
Even more than that, just it's not even minimalistic. It's just
cell.
barren.
It's a jail cell. No, I love this room. This would be my room. I would decorate a room like this too.
Would be
and it would be as messy as mine too.
It's literally a skull there.
Meaty. That's so cool. It's really the concept is amazing.
Yeah. Circe flies through an open window of her flat.
Oh my god, the Nosferatu poster frame. That's so funny. Miss Circe, Miss Circe, Miss Circe, Miss Vanjie, Miss Vanjie. Sorry. Those that get it will get it. I don't know if that was a hint at that or not.
She transforms just in time to land on her feet inside.
Who the hell does he think he is? Oh no, she was making fun of Abraxas. Oh! She just took her clothes off.
Who does he think he is? Well, someone you want to climb, apparently. She stalks around a tiny space, tearing off her clothes while cursing Abraxas in every language known to mankind. She's never known anyone more frustrating. She pulls to a stop in front of a mirror so she can adjust her underclothes and check her makeup. But her reflection makes her pause.
Sometimes I wish that the myths were true and vampires didn't have reflections.
When she sees herself in a mirror, she can never resist picking her appearance apart. The red lips, painted that color so her mouth will match her eyes. The black hair she frantically restyles with every change of the seasons. The body that stopped aging the year she thinks she turned 22, only a few days short of 23. She tries to carry herself to show she's older than she looks. But staring herself down in a mirror, she can't help feeling hopelessly young. In the near hundreds of years of existence, she's reinvented herself dozens of times.
Wear your clothes at. She is really pretty, that's true. So why do I still look so unlike the girl I used to be? I wish I could forget her, but every time I see myself, there she is. Aww.
At least she's beautiful. A small mercy.
I'm too old to mope around like this.
Circe picks her clothes back up, slipping them back on. It's embarrassing, really, letting Abraxas shake her confidence like this.
Cat!
Oh my god, of course she has a cat!
It's a black cat named Salem. Watch. Back again, I see. That was me!
Sorry, that is you. Sorry, continue.
I'm gonna check if that was me or not. Yeah, that was me.
That was you.
Is it gonna be the third love interest? Is she gonna be a witch?
She quiets her steps, sneaking around as she searches for the little intruder.
Come on, come out, wherever you are.
She catches the culprit under a haphazardly discarded bra.
Oh,
Her neighbor's cat.
Ellie. Meow. How did you manage to escape your owner this time, huh?
She Ellie, luring her from her hiding spot. She's not sure the sounds actually make a difference.
Wow.
The cat just really seems to like her. Alright, she's not our... Never mind.
You have a black cat named Salem? That's so cute, Nat.
That is so
like
cute.
Sabrina the Witch.
Oh my god, tell Nat what you named your cat.
In Stardew Valley, I've adopted a black cat, purely black, and I've named them Oil Spill. Their nickname is Ollie. Oliver. Oliver.
Yes.
Ollie. Ollie. Oil Spill. That's so cute. I loved Sabrina the Witch.
Ellie is Circe's neighbor's cat. She likes to sneak into Circe's flat.
Or why else would you sneak in here all the time?
She picks the cat up, cradling her in her arms and pressing a kiss to her head.
Poor Miss Harris has to be worried sick about you. Wait here, I'll have Eddie take you home. I'll take that as a yes, ma'am. Good kitty. Oh! Now we meet Edgar.
I love the jazz. Oh, that's so
Oh,
nice.
Edgar is your type. Abraxas is my type, Edgar is your type.
We will see.
We.
Actually, I just love the ambience right now. Oh, Dream Office.
It is
so nice.
the 80s here, or the 70s? This game is set in the 80s, yeah.
Downstairs, she finds Edgar hunched over his desk, nose buried in mountains of paperwork. A human who's worked with Circe for 20 years now. He manages their clients, paperwork, and anything else Circe doesn't want to deal with herself. Thorn Investigations is named after him.
Let me add him. When Eddie's working, he might as well be dead to the rest of the world. Oops, misclick.
I like the hair. Anyway.
You like the hair, you like the glasses, you like the nerdy rugged look. I know you're a type!
Man. Oh no! Oh, get out!
I know you're a type. You
Anyways. God damn it! The only sign he's an actual living person and not an eerily realistic statue is when his hand moves to scratch at his 5 o'clock shadow.
Sometimes it's all too easy to forget that Edgar isn't the same boy I met 20 years ago. I can see it though, guys! Don't give Abraxas up, come on now! Stay strong, stay
Edgar is
strong.
the only human companion she's ever had. She knows the relationship isn't conventional. Vampires don't keep the company of humans they aren't feeding on, or sleeping with, or planning to change. But Edgar isn't a blood bag, or a quick fuck, or a toy to her. He's a friend. Perhaps her only friend in this world.
So... he looks like he can brew a nice cup of coffee or tea.
Exactly!
God.
He does!
I respect it though, I respect it. Better this guy than the ex that she used to have.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
This is the equivalent of Raoul for Dante. They're like
Yes,
partners,
yes.
but in a different font. Like they're actually
And
friends
they're
over
both
here.
human.
This is nice too. I would ship this as well. But I just really like Abraxas and enemies to
Yes,
lovers.
Of course.
And the third love interest we still haven't met yet. I'm not giving anyone up, Birdiva. When we first met, we looked the same age. Perhaps that's why it feels so strange to watch him grow old while I don't. Oh.
Lowercase o. Growing old suits him. Where he used to be cute, he's now handsome. Oh, damn!
What?
What? Okay, hold on.
Excuse me? Is that what friends do? I don't do that with my friends.
Fair.
I guess with friends you want to be more than friends with.
Watch him push her off, push her off his lap.
He would never do that to a lady, would he?
Um,
We'll find out.
yeah.
Hold on, my
Guess we
game
can
is
find out.
I-
lagging.
No. May I return? Should we find out? Can we do the second
do the
option?
second
Yes,
option?
we
Okay, there you go.
can. I'm gonna find out. The winner gets... I don't know what the winner gets, but I don't think he's gonna push her off.
Circe crawls over the desk and into his lap. She buries her nose in his collar.
Whoa.
and hands.
Whoa.
Why was that not an option with a Braxis?
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
because they hate each other's guts. For now.
I mean,
Okay.
tasty.
Okay. He smells the same as always. Like coffee. I knew it! Sorry. Like coffee, tobacco, and cheap body wash.
Oh my god.
Comfortable. She's done this enough times that it barely phases him anymore, which is disappointing. Oh well, just means yes, she has to try a little harder to fluster him.
Very comfortable.
Glad one of us is. Bored, she slips out of his lap and sits on the edge of the desk instead.
You'll never guess what happened again to...
Abraxas messed up the job, didn't he? She was talking about Ellie, but being reminded of Abraxas sours her mood.
That's kind of cute. It is really cute. It's cute that he's
Yeah,
not
it's cute.
phased by it anymore.
Right,
Because they're so comfortable with each other. I get it. This is the same as Raoul and Dante, where they're like friends to lovers more, so...
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
even
yeah.
better, I think.
Hehe.
How did you know?
I heard you cursing up a storm upstairs.
Oh, right. Thin floors. I get you, girl.
Too well. Edgar doesn't ask for details, well aware Circe will supply them regardless. Never takes much for her to go off on another one of her rants about Abraxas and the supernatural secrecy force. They've been a thorn in their operation since the very start. Separate from the Supernatural Crime Division, the SSF are an intelligence agency specialized in so-called counterterrorism. Bluntly speaking, they've been ordered to do whatever it takes to ensure that the existence of supernaturals remain a secret from the larger world.
I see.
They spy and manipulate the narrative behind the scenes, only stepping forward when an incident grows big enough that it threatens exposure. On occasion, they will even directly eliminate assumed threats. The SSF higher-ups are all mortals, but they send supernaturals like Abraxas to do the dirty field work for them. Many would insist that the SSF are a necessary evil, but everyone still thinks supernaturals who join up are sellouts. Innocence or guilt matters little to the SSF. Their job is quite literally to brush things under the rug, usually at the expense of non-humans.
Cities that have experienced a rise of vampires don't let the SSF anywhere near if they can help it. And a rise of vampires refers to, let me guess, a rise of vampires refers to a historical events in which a single or several vampire clans have set up a stronghold in a region. Aside from wizards, these strongholds tend to shun the presence of other non-humans. In the past decade, Paris has been Europe's largest vampire stronghold. Oh, mon Dieu. On the other hand, the British vampire population, once prosperous, has been on the decline for generations. I see. But in places like North Haven, it's hard to get all the different non-humans to agree on anything other than not wanting humans to discover us.
I'm not surprised they intervened again, but I am surprised they haven't shut Thorn investigations down yet, given our egregious list of violations. I thought we already had that. Oh, okay, we haven't. A private investigation agency found by Circes and Edgar. They accept jobs from humans and supernaturals alike. Occasionally, they even take on contracts to slay vampires. Okay, we know that already.
Careful. That almost sounded like a compliment.
I don't like Abraxas any more than you do, but I've got to give it him. His patience with you has been impressive.
Oh, have I skipped to
I think you skipped.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'll read it now. Careful. That almost sounded like a compliment.
But Edgar's not wrong. Circes should be a major liability in SSF's books. She's bent or outright broken their rules plenty of times. Yet Abraxas doesn't report half the stuff she gets up to. Interesting. And because of that, he now seems to believe she owes him some kind of favor.
As if I ever ask for his help.
You know what? Maybe he fancies you.
My colossal ego is inclined to agree, but I don't think that's it. Besides, he's married.
But his wife passed away ages ago.
And yet, even after all this time, he still hasn't taken off his wedding ring.
About 15 years ago, when they'd spoken face to face for the first time, it'd been one of the first things she noticed about him. At the time, she'd been disappointed, assuming his wife was still alive. She'd done an awful things without guilt. But sleeping with married men was something she'd like to avoid. In hindsight, she recognizes she dodged a bullet, even if only barely. That's a long time.
I suppose.
Edgar scratches his nose bridge, giving away how nervous he is. It never fails to amuse her how easy he is to read. Well, that's quite sad, isn't it? He must have loved her very much. Must be painful, missing someone that long.
I guess.
Circe knows far too well what it feels like to mourn someone you'll never hold again. It doesn't have to mean that you love them. But Edgar wouldn't be thinking about her experience in this moment. He must be thinking about his sister.
On to more fun matters. Remember what day it is?
With everything going on tonight, she'd nearly forgotten herself, so she can't say she blames him when Edgar pulls a face that says she definitely doesn't remember. Of course I remember. It's February 19th? 21st?
First of all, it's March.
Is it really? I can never tell when it's raining all year round anyway.
No, fine, I'll tell you. It's our anniversary.
Our what?
It's been 20 years since the night we first met.
Is that something to celebrate?
Joke about it or pretend to be annoyed? That's interesting. I would jokingly pretend to be annoyed, you know? But I don't know what pretend to be annoyed or joke about it would mean. Should we pretend to be annoyed?
Yeah.
Or should we joke about it? I guess I'll pretend to be annoyed.
Yeah.
You don't value me at all.
She slaps his arm. Not with any real strength, obviously, or she'd break him. You weren't seriously expecting an anniversary gift, are you?
What if I was?
Then I'd warn you not to expect one for our 30th either.
30 years working together in the same city. Will we get that far? Do I even want to?
Edgar eyes her awkwardly. You're not actually upset, are you?
No, just sorely disappointed by your lack of camaraderie.
Edgar lights a cig, barely hiding a grin when he shoves it between his lips. Circes smirks back at him. This kind of banter has long been part of their daily routine. She provokes him, he retorts with some snark, they laugh or roll their eyes, then rinse and repeat. It had taken a while to get here, of course. When they first met, Edgar was so angry with the world, he took everything as an insult. He's mellowed out over the years, gotten better at reserving his anger for when it's actually warranted.
Most of the time.
I should let our client know that we didn't get the fang bang.
Bleh.
It's annoying, but they don't have any other option. Their anonymous client was clear in their instructions. Seth must die tonight, or no reward. With Seth in the SSF's custody, there's no way they can get to him before the sun's up. I just realized. We'll have to return the deposit, won't we? It's the right thing to do.
Can we afford to do that?
At your request, we've taken a few jobs as of late, fewer jobs as of late. So we're stretched even thinner than usual. If you want to feel more secure about keeping the lights on, you could take a few more cases. Or spend less on clothes.
Why would I do either of those things when you're always working so hard to make sure we're a month ahead on rent?
I've only got so much hair, Circe.
And I've only got so many dresses.
Edgar heaves a sigh. I thought you might say that. I'll just take it out of my own pay then. She nods, pleased with his quick thinking. Anyway, that can all wait till tomorrow. Let's go to the Golden Cat and celebrate our 20th.
You don't need to use our anniversary as an excuse. We go there every night.
But tonight will be special. Drinks on me? Well, technically it's our rapidly depleting business funds that would be paying, but the sentiment stands.
You sure know how to spoil a bet.
So that's a yes?
Yes, yes.
Alright, just let me fetch my coat.
Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something important? Her cat.
Oh. Her cat? But who's this?
The neighbor.
Knock knock. They share a knowing look. Oh. I only know one person who knocks like that.
You take it.
But I always answer the door.
Only because you're so good at it.
Edgar puts out his cig, walks over to the door, opening it to reveal... Right.
Do I do it or do you?
Would you please do it for me?
Yeah. Edgar, Circe, thank goodness you're still here.
Mrs. Harris, the elderly neighborhood who lives next
So
door
not
to
the
Thorn
third love
Investigation.
interest.
No, she never complains about a strange guest who frequents her neighbors at odd hours. Of course not. Their next door neighbor rushes inside. She's a kind old woman who thankfully never complains about the suspicious people going in and out of Thorn Investigations at all hours. I should have just read that.
Helps that her eyesight isn't what it used to be. Same goes for her hearing, actually. Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you. I know how busy you are doing your detective work, saving the day and all that, but I can't find my baby anywhere. Her baby being her cat Allie. I feel awful bringing this to you at this hour, but would you mind having a look for her? I couldn't sleep knowing she's somewhere out there, cold and alone and lost, shivering to death, my poor baby.
Her wailing's loud enough to wake up the entire building. Edgar starts to sweat. Edgar doesn't look like he's in a mood to go on a cat hunt. Luckily for him, they won't have to.
Good news. We already found her.
Her bawling immediately stops.
You did? Yes, she's upstairs. She is.
Edgar guides Mrs. Harris to the sofa. She sinks into it with relief.
Oh, how lucky I am to have the city's finest detective as my neighbors. It's not that hard to find someone who's hiding inside your own home.
Circes retrieves Ellie from upstairs, hesitantly returning her to her owner. Edgar watches the exchange with amusement. He's been nagging for ages that she should just stroll down to the shelter and pick up a cat of her own.
Sadly, I lack the confidence to keep something living alive. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mrs. Harris hugs the cat to her chest. Ellie lets out a not so pleased
You've saved my baby again. How can I ever repay you two? It's nothing. We're glad to help you anytime, free of charge. Nonsense. I'll bake you biscuits and bring them over tomorrow.
Knowing she wouldn't even be able to eat them, and no good could come from having Mrs. Lurkus lurking around.
Mrs. Lurkus lurking?
Mrs.
We're being
Harris
tired, aren't we? We're tired.
Around, no, it's just she shall. And no good could come from having Mrs. Harris lurking around unless necessary. They're so necessary, all the sis and everything. Circe, I said Circe too. Circe tries to tell her.
There's really no need.
We love that. Thank you so much.
Seriously.
Edgar looks offended. I'm always serious about this.
A man of my own heart, I see. Very good, Mr. Thorne. It is important for growing boys to eat plenty. Good joke. The only thing Edgar's growing is his pitiful beard.
Edgar rubs his jaw.
And for that, you need plenty of calories. Sure.
Circe gently gets Mrs. Harris out of a chair and guides her to the door. Whole way there, Mrs. Harris rambles about what she's going to bake tomorrow. Circe almost has to shove her out the door. When it's finally shut behind her, Circe turns to glare at Edgar. What? It would be foolish of me to turn away free food. Mood. Anyway, with Mrs. Harris is gone, there's only one thing left to do.
Drinks. Oh, they're so us.
Right.
That is
Right.
so Withersven.
Right. The golden cat is almost the polar opposite of Elysium. All supernaturals and even few humans who are in the know come here. As long as you keep your fangs, claws, wands, whatever you got to yourself, you're welcome to pop in for a drink. Entering the pub, Circe's eyes immediately hone in on one guest in particular.
Oh, look, it's your little friend. Ooh.
Raoul, a local cop with muscles that aren't just for show. He's seated near the bar, nursing a beer in one hand. Wait.
We don't need to hurry,
Okay,
Raoul's
we
again.
don't need to.
No.
Don't call him that. The way you phrase it makes it sound so decent.
But he is your friend. Last I checked, your only friend.
I have other friends. There's Richard, back in my hometown, though I haven't spoken to the Pratt in some time, or even thought about him in a while.
I want some dessert now. Same.
There's you.
Oh,
We're friends, aren't we?
oh, he's blushing.
No, he's
his
okay.
ears are
I'm-
blushing. Yeah, you like him, don't you?
A wee bit.
He's so your type. I clocked that shit a mile away. Oh, of course.
Embarrassed by how much his words mean to her, Circe's quick to change the subject. Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind.
Sorry, my game is
more than-
freezing. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
It's not moving. Oh, okay. Sorry. History. I skipped a few rounds. Alright. You can continue.
Thankfully, Edgar doesn't seem to mind, looking more than a little flustered himself.
By the way, Raoul's like gay, right?
What makes you say that?
He's never responded to any of my flirting.
Perhaps he's just not into you.
No, he's definitely gay.
She only flirts with Raoul to mess with Edgar, but it still surprises her. Edgar hasn't noticed his friend's not into women.
Is he really so oblivious, or is Raoul just that private?
Maybe it's easier for her to tell, because she also enjoys the company of her own sex. Wait, you've been flirting with him?
That's what he was mulling over.
They walk up to Raoul. Edgar greets him first. Evening, Raoul. Did you get off work early tonight? Edgar and Raoul have an interesting friendship, if you can call it that. They meet up every few weeks, but it's never a planned thing. They'll just sit next to each other, chat over a few drinks, bonding over being humans in a world of supernaturals or whatever.
Oh, hello, Edgar. Unfortunately, I'm technically still on the clock. Good to see you as well, Circe. Have you been well?
Raoul nods to Circe, acknowledging her too. He's smiling, but she can't tell if it's out of politeness or if he's genuinely happy to see them.
Sure. But what about you? Are you here on official business? Anything we should look out for? I'm sorry, my game is really freezing. Yeah, and chat is disconnected too now. Will it die again? Okay, chat is back. Yeah, my game died again. Oh,
I see.
Withers was gone for a second too there.
Oh.
I saved in the middle of it one time. I don't know what's happening with my computer. I don't know where though. I'm sorry, chats. Ugh.
It's okay.
I have to catch up again. I did save, but when did I save is the question.
The lab thing? Oh wait, no. No, after that. Pretend to be like the offended, the annoyed thing.
Oh yeah, well, you have to wait for it to... we can try joking about it now, I guess, just to see. I don't know about you, but I'm surprised we made it this long. Okay, anyway, I'm just gonna... Computer, stop being mean to me. I'm just gonna... I can't skip. I would love to save regularly, but gosh diggity darn it. It's laggy whenever I do.
Right.
Hold on, I'm gonna skip this as fast as possible. Oh, what happens in Mario Kart when you get the star? Imagine a rainbow filter. Okay, we're back in the Golden Cats. Okay, wait. Okay, he's admitting that they're friends. Okay, they're talking to him. Okay. Well,
He takes a look around.
Where's your pop, by the way? Rare to see you without him.
Barely a moment after he's mentioned, Jesus. Circe watches Dante, Raoul's police partner, step inside the bar.
A werewolf police dog walks into a bar. A policeman that's hearing impaired walks into a bar. A vampire investigator walks into a bar, and a investigator human walks into a bar. That's the beginning of a very good joke that I'm too stupid to make or figure out how to make it into a joke.
Baby, you're so cute. I was so confused what was going on.
Do you not know the like jokes that are like a horse walks into a bar and the bartender asks why the long face? You know?
Oh, okay.
A horse walks into a bar and it doesn't walk into a bar, you know. Computer, make a joke, please.
Computer.
Speak of the devil. Or werewolf, I guess, if we're being technical. Well, devil was kind of correct considering he's a Cerberus.
Right. Dante looks a little out of sorts. Hair sticking up even more than usual.
Right.
He notices them immediately, but doesn't even spare them as much as a grunt of acknowledgement. Rubbing his arm, he instead stops at the other side of the bar to order a beer.
I've always thought of him as a loose cannon, waiting to burst. But he looks especially on edge to... I'm gonna kill myself. He looks especially on edge tonight.
Something's rattled him.
Then again, Dante has never behaved the way you would expect an officer to. Perhaps that's why I mind him less. Is he avoiding us?
I think he can hear you.
Yes, that was the point.
Oh. Shit. I went past that. Hold on.
It's okay. It's not a long sentence.
Oh, she raises her voice. Sorry.
Perfect timing, Dante. We were just talking about you.
What? No, we weren't.
You do realize that when you say it like that, you only sound more suspicious.
Circe.
Emotional support humans and their non-human counterpart.
Exactly. Raoul rests his chin on his palm, watching the scene with a little too much amusement for her liking. For some reason, Dante seriously freaks Edgar out. Now, this shouldn't be so surprising, because Edgar's been easily scared as long as Circe's known him. However, he's especially intimidated by Dante.
To his defense, Dante looks like he'd punch your lights out if you look at him the wrong way on the wrong day, but you'd have to be pretty stupid to try something on Eddie while I'm around.
In the meantime, Dante has picked up his beer and walked over. He offers a nonchalant wave with his free hand, which is probably as good of a greeting as they'll get from him.
Did you forget to brush your hair this morning, or did you run into trouble on your way here? If anyone's picking on you, you can always let me know. I don't like animal abuse.
Just ran into Abraxas. Seen him recently? Being reminded of Abraxas' existence again sets a frown on her face.
Not really.
When Dante smirks, Circe knows he's gotten exactly what he wanted by bringing up Abraxas. I heard he and his agents were snooping around that museum that exploded, interviewing potential witnesses.
A museum? An explosion? If I tell you my game is freezing again, will you believe me?
Yes, I will.
Could that be related to why Abraxas needed Seth?
Guess they'll be wandering all around the city till that's sorted, keeping an eye on things.
Ugh.
If you haven't run into him yet, I'm sure you will. A lot. His smugness shifts to curiosity. Heard anything about that, though?
Not sure what you're asking me for. I haven't gotten a clue what they're up to, and speaking from experience, it's best if it stays that way. Actually, why do you even care? Aren't the SSF and the police supposed to stay out of each other's businesses as much as they can? Unless it's related to whatever the two of you are working on. Raoul wouldn't tell us anything, but maybe you will. You didn't give me the chance to say anything. As if you would have told me the truth if I did.
She could have forced them to. If she really wanted to, she could use compulsion on either of them right now, and there wouldn't be much they could do about it.
Dante's trickier, because he's about as stubborn as one gets, but Raoul's only human.
She wouldn't, though. Not because she's squeamish about compelling either of them. She's just not curious enough.
Oh, the background music is still on?
Oh.
Is that on since our break? What the fuck?
Oh.
Thank you so much for telling me that that wasn't supposed to happen. I put it on when I had the Be Right Back screen on and forgot to turn it off again.
Oops.
Oh my goodness. This is Scuff Town.
Thank you for telling us, Yvette.
Thank you, Yvette.
Still, if Dante will tell her anything, she'll take it.
Well,
Since you asked so nicely.
Nico
No.
didn't even realize. It's okay, it's fine.
It's okay.
You suck.
I don't. That's your job. Edgar, itching to get away from Dante, interrupts. Okay, well, you two look busy and we're in desperate need of a drink. We'll leave you to it.
I'm half asleep though. It's okay, I'm kinda eepy too. Oh, meow these characters? Meow? We met them again, yeah. But
Come on, Circe, you've bothered them enough for tonight.
how dare you? I'm perfectly lovely and pleasant to be around.
Raoul waves to Edgar.
Good to see you, Edgar.
Yeah, cheers. Edgar takes her arm and she begrudgingly lets him pull her to another corner of the bar. They nab their usual seats close to the bartender. When they drink a lot, so it's good to have easy access.
Oh, like instead of woof, I see. In order to maintain some level of dignity, we've agreed to never discuss exactly how much of our income goes to the Golden Cats.
Bartender's swift. In a minute, they have their usuals in front of them. A cocktail for Edgar, and a totally not conspicuous glass of red wine for Circe.
So, when are we going to address the elephant in the room?
Edgar sips his cocktail, raising a single brow at Circe's question.
I'm talking about your addiction to sugar. Should be criminal to even call that a drink. It's about 1% alcohol and 109% sugar. Yeah, I was just gonna say those numbers don't add up.
Not quite sure those numbers add up. Besides, what right do you have to judge anyone's choice of drink when you order the same thing every night?
Why waste money on alcohol when it just spoils the taste of what I really want?
I thought alcohol enhanced the taste of blood.
Doesn't it water it down?
Actually, I can't believe I've never asked you that before. She knows exactly why he hasn't asked. With each year that passes, Edgar grows more determined to avoid acknowledging what she really is.
Depends on the vamp, but nothing will ever beat drinking it fresh from the tap.
And have you started doing that again? She doesn't miss the regret in his eyes before he averts them. Still, she can't help the irritation she feels at what he's insinuating.
Not since I ended things with Lazarus. You know that.
Right.
But you think that's a lie.
I didn't say that.
See, that's my problem with him as a love interest. As a human, he will always feel superior to her. Or inferior. There's a strong imbalance between a human and a vampire relationship that is very easily swayed. Like, it could work or it could not. A werewolf and a human is more familiar because animals are closer to humans. Like the guy said, vampires are apex predators. Not every animal is an apex predator. We see humans a lot hanging out with animals. I mean, we have pets, right? So it's more familiar with a wolf, right? Obviously, a Cerberus, that will be a power imbalance again. So like Dante would be a power imbalance again. That's a mythical being, shapeshifter type shit. Not just a quote-unquote wolf. But like, that here, it's like, you're killing my kind type shit. It's like, have you done that again though? Will you do that again though? Like, that's her nature. How are you gonna judge her nature? It's not like she can control it. I mean, she can and she is, so I definitely get her point of view of being, you know, defensive about this.
Yeah.
Even if I were doing it, I'm not like that fangling I met tonight. I have self-control. I'm fully capable of making my own decisions. I don't drink from people who don't want me to, and I certainly don't drain people, which would kill them. So you can stop looking at me like I bit your pantsy ass.
Edgar's face falls in his hands, but his trembling shoulders do little to conceal his laughter.
It's not funny. I'm annoyed with you.
I know, I'm sorry.
Nico just said exactly what I would think as a vampire too, if I'd be with a human, even friends. Edgar will always look at her and see nothing more than a vampire. At the end of the day, he's trying to see her as not a vampire, like he's forcing himself to. He's avoiding thinking about her as what she really is. That is disrespectful, the same way that it's disrespectful to see her as nothing more. It's very thin, like, balance, which can, you know, it's very, like, see her as only a vampire, that's disrespectful because she's a she has a personality. But see her as nothing and not a vampire at all, avoiding that completely is also disrespectful to her true being. So it's really, I don't know, it can be really difficult, though. Sorry, I'm annoyed. Sorry you said it in the first place?
Both? She's grinning now, too.
Then why the laughter?
Why'd you have to call me pasty? You know I've been trying really hard to build a tan.
You should give up on that. You're only adding to that constellation of freckles on your face.
But you like my freckles.
I said that? Well, I must have been lying, since I'm apparently lying about everything these days. See, she's just like me for real. I get her. I'm not judging her reaction.
He grimaces. Seems he thought she was going to let that one get swept under the rug. I'm sorry, Circe. I didn't mean to accuse you. I know you're not like that. I know you wouldn't. It's just hard to forget the shit I've seen. The things I know you're capable of if you weren't held back by your own morals. It always comes back to this, huh? Edgar only likes the Circe who stands up against her own kind and looks out for the weak. Not the Circes who lures strangers into her bed and sucks their blood.
I don't know how to tell him that I'm both, so I don't. There you go. That's the hook in their relationship. Nothing can be too perfect.
Yeah.
That's the hook. There's obviously gonna be a hook with Abraxas too. Probably their morals, because he feels like he has to give back to humanity by helping them in the SSF, and Circe feels like she has to give back by taking her or protecting humans from her kind. Not, just killing the bad ones. That's how she helps humans, maybe, if she even feels like she needs to help humanity. But Abraxas, I feel like he's in the SSF for superiority reasons, or because he feels guilty about what vampires do to humans, or whatever the fuck. Either way, they are at least the same kind. With Edgar, it's the question, how do you fix this problem? Because it's forever gonna be there. How do you fix this problem? You turn him into a vampire, but when you do that, on the end of the day, he's gonna turn into what he fears. He's gonna turn into what killed his sister. He's gonna turn into what he doesn't like. There you go. That's Twilight. That's Twilight. Is the whole Twilight saga was, even if you're in love, even if you're two species that are not supposed to be with each other, apex predator and prey, are you gonna turn your loved one against what their nature is, telling them to be? That is I know Twilight is being memed left and right, but that is the whole, the beauty of it, is do you do that to your loved one or do you not? And as a loved one, as Bella or Edgar in this situation, are you ready to let go of your humanity to become what you fear in order to be with Circe in this way? In my opinion, the only way to fix this, the whole I'm not telling him I'm both, I'm hiding parts of myself to keep him comfortable, the only way you could fix it is if you turn him to a vampire.
Yeah, then it would be balanced.
But that would fuck up people's morals, especially Edgar's, because probably his sister died by supernatural causes. That's why he wanted to be killed by supernatural causes too, right? Why do the men in Circe's life, why are they kind of annoying? Girl, I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I'm thinking. I can't even type correctly. It's okay, you can go to bed whenever. Can't wait to rewatch the VODs, I need more context. Please do if you have the time, but no pressure at all. I'm just, I like debating, and I love vampires and vampire storylines, and this is such a typical storylines. I have a lot to say about this, because it can be applied, like Nico said, to real life too. This happens in real life as well. A man falls in love with a woman has a specific hobby or specific past or specific interest or something that he doesn't like, she likes to do. He tries to ignore it. She tries to hide it from him. We've seen this time and time again. You can also switch the genders, of course, but it's more applicable with a black woman and a white man. I said it. Sorry for getting political at fucking half past midnight. But vampires, human, race, black, white, there you go. You have two different kinds of people. Even their colors, their palettes and clothing and everything, it's different. This is very applicable to real life, and I think that's why we see Edgar right now as annoying, because we're playing as Circe and we were looking at it from her point of view. Vampires are really cool and interesting. Yeah, they're an allegory for guilt, for lust, for sin, for race, for so many things, and I think that's really interesting. Very interestingly done here too. I like Edgar. It's not like I don't like him, but this is normal to happen between a human and a vampire relationship. They're gonna have these problems. And how did Twilight was the whole, there was a whole thing about Twilight. How do you fix this problem between a vampire and a human? Bella was like, I'm giving up my human life. My human life is shit. Just turn me. But Edward had to, fight with the, can I take her humanity away, though? Can I turn her into her apex predator? Now, with Circe and Edgar, I feel like, I don't know what the game devs are gonna do, but it could turn into something similar. Into the, you'll never understand me, you'll never understand who I am, and then Edgar would be either ready to be turned and be like, you should turn me, and that would be the whole Bella and Edward type situation. Circe might not want to turn him. Or he'd struggle with, her offer. Let me turn you so we can be together forever. And then he'd struggle because vampires probably killed his sister or something happened. So that would be an internal struggle that is very valid. Both sides are very valid here. That's what vampirism that's what makes it so cool and interesting. And it can be like, we've all been there, right? That's why all the men in her life are kind of annoying. And even if, Abraxas feels so superior towards her, that's also kind of annoying. Enemies to lovers type shit. But they won't have these problems. Low-key. Because they're both vampires. At the end of the day. So maybe that's another reason to lean towards Abraxas in the love route. But the game is not finished, so we'll see. And that's why I also think that vampire media is more popular than, or more spread than werewolf media. Because it can be applied to so many different things. And it can be done in so many different ways. Werewolves are much more, I can see Raoul and Dante be together without much difficulty. The difficulty would be his Cerberus side, not his werewolf aspects. Okay, I'm right. Sorry for the tangent.
You're fine.
I don't know how to tell him that. I'm both, so I don't. Nothing's holding me back. You make it sound like I'm forced to do this, but I chose to.
It's not an easy choice. She's been like that family. She's been worse, and it was fun. But she doesn't want to know how Edgar will look at her as she confesses that to him.
There you go.
I understand.
And that's where you're wrong. You can never understand. Yeah, thank you.
Except
this game is so good.
Therein lies the problem. Edgar clears his throat and put on a smile that trembles at the corners. We're here to celebrate. We should talk about happier things, shouldn't we? Courtesy of decades of practice, the smile she puts on herself is a lot more convincing.
And we're not even taking the age difference into account. That's a thing with vampirism too. She's so old compared to him. Like, when she met him, he was like around her human age when she was turned. We don't know what decade she's from. No, we know what decade she's from. She's really old, isn't she?
No, we don't. The date of birth was unknown.
The date of birth was unknown, but we know that she is old.
Really old,
yeah, they have mentioned, if I remember correctly, her being from a specific time. I forgot though. Like Abraxas, he was an aristocrat. He's really old too. That's right. Nico has mentioned that as well. That's a whole other thing about vampire media that makes it interesting. Because at least, depending on the vampire, she's pretty, integrated into society. I mean, she does dress a little old school, maybe, to some people. But she seems like she knows how society works. There are vampires who refuse to mingle with humans, because they think they're lower than them. Probably all the clans that are here. And those would have a harder time being with a human, being together with one. It takes effort from both sides here, if they want to make it work as a human and a vampire. But that's the thing, she likes him, so she's hiding that part of hers, and he likes her, so he's trying to understand her and not ask too many questions and stuff. They really like each other, that's obvious here. Platonic or not platonic. Right. Like your girly choice of drink.
We're still on that.
Hey, aside from the increased risk of diabetes, I find it cute that you have a sweet tooth. Oh!
44 years old. Being described as cute is no longer very flattering, but... Shh.
44? He looks amazing for 44.
He presses a finger to his lips, then motions to the radio playing on the counter. The news is on. Local authorities have stated a gas leak caused the explosion at the Beaumont Museum last night. A private museum belonging to the Beaumonts, historically renowned wizard family. The only known living member of the Beaumont family is Renaud Beaumont, who retired decades ago and hasn't been heard of since. Most of its exhibitions are off limits to humans, but there is a public wing to keep up the appearance of being a normal museum. Besides the public wing, all other exhibitions are only available to visitors upon invitation. Due to a recent incident, the museum is closed until further notice.
It's okay, Red. You can take it easy. Don't mind. Just listen in to what was going on. So now we're hearing about the museum finally.
Yep.
I see. But yeah, he's 44. Wow, he aged like fine wine. So when they met, he was 24, right? That's cute. Beaumont Museum. That's where Dante said the SSF were digging around, right?
The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till repairs on the private wing.
Hold
are
on, can I
complete.
do how I would read this? I would read it in a very... The museum's doors will remain closed to the public till the repairs on the private wing. No, I'm kidding. That's a very old school radio narrator. Blah, blah, blah.
You can. This is old school, so.
No, it's not old school. The 80s and 70s weren't that old. I'm talking 30s.
Oh, okay.
Amongst other news, the body of 23-year-old Jade Stewart was found last night. Earlier this month, Miss Stewart was reported missing. I need a, what's it called? The radio demon from Hazbin Hotel voice changer. He's a fine lad for 44. He truly is. My god, has human news always been this boring? It's always the same thing. Someone was robbed, someone was murdered, someone was kidnapped. At least there's an explosion involved this time. But what's the aftermath? The next day, there's something else. Not anything worse, not anything better either. You don't have to listen to the news to know how terrible the world can be. Just step outside.
Ever been? Edgar and Circes look up at the bartender. What? To Beaumont Museum. It's owned by one of the greatest wizards of our time. Oh, we read this already. Okay.
Renaud Beaumont. Who's Renaud?
Okay, I think you will read the description.
One of the greatest wizards of the 1900s, supposedly. No one's actually seen Renaud Beaumont in decades. Rumors say he left all of the research and businesses in the hand of his successor, Simone Beaumont. Is that her third love interest? Before disappearing to live out the rest of his day. I want to know who her third love interest is because it's a lady! And we've been annoyed at the men! Beaumont Museum, which hosts various magical valuables belonging to the Beaumont family, can be found in North Haven. Alistair, exactly, we need Alistair on this radio. Never heard of him.
What makes him so great? Many things. For starters, Circes doesn't bother to listen. Focus on twirling her drink around in her glass. But Edgar nods along, genuinely interested for whatever reason. Anyway, he has to be ancient now. He retired from the public eye decades ago. If he's even still alive, it would surprise me if he didn't know what happened to his family's museum.
Maybe we should set it on fire again and make sure he gets the memo this time.
You wouldn't actually, would you?
Want to find out?
You have an annoying habit of doing the opposite of what I ask of you, so no comment. The bartender leaves to serve another customer. Edgar starts patting his pockets. Bollocks. I'm all out. That is such a British thing to say.
Don't hold yourself back on my account. The corner shops should still be open. Oh.
Sure, you don't mind me leaving you all alone.
Oh, are we gonna meet her third love interest?
He's already climbed to his feet.
I think I'll live. Or at least not die. Again. I said that before that word came out too. Fuck. I'm sorry.
It's okay. And he's gone.
The writing is really good. Sugar, coffee, sex. Humans sure have a lot of stupid vices.
She stares down at her drink. Something. I skipped.
Not that mine are any better. Ooh.
She sips slowly, letting her eyes roam the room.
Ooh.
She's not sure where the compulsion comes from. It's not as if she'll discover anything new. It's always the same old faces.
Oh, the music changed.
No, wait.
Gasp.
It's definitely new.
Well, hello there.
Circe meets eyes with a woman at the far end of the pub. Beauty is no stranger to Circe. She's seen it in many faces, many bodies, even a few hearts. But this woman isn't just beautiful. She's... The woman smiles.
The music is so dangerous. What the heck?
Right. Okay, now I will just bestow the voice I was gonna give Nisha to her.
Yeah, real. Oh, hello there. Smile back? Are we gonna smile back or ignore her?
I think we smile back. Do we save? Are you gonna save?
Nah, if I were in this situation, I'd definitely smile back.
Okay. Ceci returns to smile, but looks back down at a drink just as quickly.
Not looking to hook up with anyone tonight.
Although, that is a bit presumptuous of her. Maybe the woman was just being nice.
I'm not really looking for nice either. Wait.
Circe's head snaps up, but the woman's already gone. Nowhere to be seen. Oh. Only in her absence does Circe realize she couldn't detect what the woman was.
Whoever or whatever that woman was, she means trouble. Want her or forget her. I mean, let's want her, I guess.
Yeah.
Your workplace is going broke. Your enemy is doing better at his job than you. I mean, I guess you can have fun. I want to speak to her.
It makes no sense, but...
I want to see her again. I want to know her. I want her.
Not her blood. Not her body. Not her heart. Circe wants the mystery she offers. It's exactly what she's been looking for.
Yeah, there you go. I had a feeling.
A mystery time-consuming enough to end the perpetual boredom eating away at her.
Okay, so this third love interest is the same as the third love interest for Dante, where we're not getting a lot. We're just getting a little hint at them. And of course, they are probably the most interesting ones.
Yep.
But then again, this is a demo. They know how to get their players hooked. I'm enjoying it. Circe's story is a lot more in-depth, I guess. It's a lot more lore and a lot more storytelling, question mark.
Preoccupied by her thoughts, Circe barely notices Edgar's return. He slips off his jacket, slides back into his seat, and gestures for another round of drinks from the bartender.
What took you so long?
ran into some trouble.
Don't be stingy with the details. What kind of trouble?
He lights a cig, angling his body towards her. Their knees brush, but neither move away, used to lack of personal space. Well, so you see... No, never mind.
Are you blushing? My god, you are.
And not on purpose.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's me having this effect on you, so it must be something else.
Edgar twists and squirms in his seat.
Or someone else.
Was that on my date? He spits out the words so fast. Circes would have missed them if it were not for a supernatural hearing.
You're messing with me.
I wish I was. This is stressing me out.
Wait, you said yes?
What? Obviously I said no.
Why would it be obvious? Was something wrong with her?
No, she was pretty and smelled good and nice and smelled good.
Too many details now.
Sorry, I just thought she had a nice perfume. You'd like it, actually.
You're only making it weirder.
I said no because it would have never worked. She's human.
As are you.
But I don't live like one.
Excuses, excuses.
Think about it for a second. I run a supernatural detective agency. How do I explain that to someone outside this business? Not to mention, I'm up all night, asleep most of the day. No sane, normal person would want to be with someone like me.
Oh, come on. So what if she doesn't fit into your normal schedule? You make time when you're in love.
Love? God, I definitely don't have time for that. Not when there's clients to be managed and bills to be paid and
You don't have to work all the time, Eddie. You can take off one night of drinking to get laid.
Shh. What if someone hears you?
Ugh, you're a grown man. You can possibly still be embarrassed by the word sex.
I'm not, but we're in public.
Sex, 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 sex.
Jesus Christ.
Breeding, mating, copulating, fornicating, and what is it you Brits say? Shagging.
Percy is cackling like a madwoman, while Edgar hisses that under his breath. Cersei, I'm begging you to stop. Edgar looks about, ready to explode from embarrassment, anxiously glancing around to make sure no one's heard her. Cersei almost doesn't have the heart to remind him that they're the bar of supernaturals. Almost everyone's guaranteed to have overheard.
Anyway, wouldn't it be nice to be with someone, even if it's just for the night? Oh! Goddamn. I don't know, that's not my type, so I'm leaving the simping to Withers. Cersei's character is really fun. I'm having a lot of fun voicing her, actually. I like her.
That's good. This shot's not doing it for me.
Oh man,
I miss your
rejoice.
now.
Rejoice, everybody. We have the same favorite for once.
Edgar laughs, shaking his head, more to himself than in response to her words. Somehow, I prefer to be here. Of course you do.
Aw, with me?
I wouldn't necessarily consider your presence to be an advantage. But yes, I prefer to be here with you.
I don't know. See, here's my thing again with this kind of situation. I'm gonna go on a tangent again. But I know this is supposed to be a compliment, but I don't know if I think this is a good thing. 'Cause he's only not going with humans. He admitted it. He's not going with humans because he's so much on a supernatural timetable. But will he ever be able to be with a supernatural? That's the question now. He's all acting like, no, this is better. No, I like it this way. No, 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 it's fine. I don't need a human in my life. But then what? You don't want her to be a vampire around you. You don't want to hear about it. You don't want the reality of it. So what, you just like the idea of the supernatural timetable thingy, as if you can't find another job. As if you can't investigate in human hours for you and let Circe do her own thing or find her own way or investigate in the night. As if, like Circe said, you can't take a day or two off for something else. But he refuses because he's so comfortable by the idea of whatever the fuck is going on over here. I don't know. I'm not criticizing. I'm just saying, to me, if I was Circe's, this wouldn't be the biggest compliment. That he's like, no, I prefer to be here. Like, please, live your life. If you're gonna be a human, live your life as a human. At least a little bit. I understand your job, but at least a little bit. Instead of not wanting to hear about her vampiric sides and then refusing to be with a human. That's a bit contradictory, where I'm like, meow. But I'm nitpicky, so it's a shame he said no. It's a good thing he said no. I mean, it's not for me to decide who he says yes or no to. I guess it's a good thing he said no. I don't know. He doesn't go with humans because he has to deal with the supernaturals, but he also doesn't accept everything supernatural, nor tries to truly understand. Thank you. That is my hook. That's my personal hook with this situation. And what he just said with the whole, no, I said no to a human because it doesn't fit my lifestyle, that makes it worse, low-key, in my opinion.
We should say it's a shame he said no?
Then we should, it's a
good thing that he said no, that we're pertaining to ourselves. So.
Yeah, but if we want to romance him, or if we want to know what Circe would say.
I'm not feeling it after the shot. I'm not gonna lie. He was better as the default, like, and everything. The jacket was nice too. Like, even Raoul's close-up was nicer.
Raoul is a very handsome lad.
Yeah.
I get the appeal of this a lot, but for me personally, there's always been this like, if he would be so fine with or preferring a supernatural lifestyle, then he should 100% go through with it and support her when drinking blood and finding blood, and, you know, not questioning her or thinking that she would do that or whatever. Yeah, no one asks you to marry a human. Just have a life outside of this. Be with other humans. If you don't want the 100% supernatural, then at least 50-50. You know what I mean? Well, it's a good thing he said no then.
No, it's a shame.
Oh no, shit. Fuck. I mistook it. Can I go back?
Can you? I don't think you can.
Ugh.
It's okay. We'll just see what happens.
No, I can also just try to get back to the point.
I already clicked it. It's okay.
Ugh. That's annoying me, though.
Do you want to try to get back to it?
It's your call.
Okay, we can.
Just, if you want, we don't have to. You can just continue reading from here if you want.
No, it's fine. We'll go back. We saved up from the girls part anyways.
I didn't.
Oh.
I didn't.
I see.
I guess I should have, but it always lags. I'm literally back in the fucking detective's corner. I should have saved. Ugh. This is just dragging it on now. I can skip at least. I hope my game doesn't crash.
No, you'll be fine. The birds are singing, the light is out.
Hold on, I'll be caught up in a second. Okay, it's a shame he said no then.
Yes, it's a shame he said no. In a way, it's a shame he said no. She doesn't want their routine to change, but she also doesn't want Edgar to feel like he can't ever have a life outside of Thorn investigations. And her.
Then again, he can't really keep doing this and be normal.
She's not sure how she would react if he no longer had as much time for her. Last time she lost her only sense of stability in the world, she didn't exactly take it well. Of course, there are people like Raoul and Dante's superior, Onion, who have human families and try to live as normally as possible.
But Onion's an anomaly. And with time, vampires like him learn the hard way that rejecting your nature never works in the long run.
Edgar's different. He can pack his bags, move cities, and go back to living a normal life whenever he wants. As long as he remains here, though, he'll never be able to pull the wool back over his eyes. Edgar taps out his cig in a nearest ashtray. Enough about that. Did I use anything around here?
Nope.
For some reason, it doesn't feel right to mention a mysterious woman. Maybe because she knows how Edgar worries and she doesn't want him to start. The bartender slides their new drinks towards them. They clink glasses.
To 20 years of this hellish profession.
And 20 more.
Wait.
In the end, Edgar has one too many drinks. He leans on Circe the entire walk back to his flat. She stops when they reach his building. He's never invited her upstairs before, and she doubts it'll be any different tonight.
Will you make it upstairs on your own?
Why wouldn't I? He pushes off of her and stumbles up the stairs to the entrance. He almost falls over her several times, but by some miracle he manages to reach the door without breaking any bones. See? I'm Hiccup. I'm perfectly fine.
Right.
See you tomorrow night. He waves her goodbye. She waves back.
Good night.
We're probably gonna meet her, aren't we? She waits until he's safely inside the building. Chances are low he'll die on his way up the lift, so Circe begins to stroll back to her own flat.
Moonlight.
Moonlight. She walks at a leisurely pace, like the threat of the rising sun won't be upon her any moment now. Like her slow pace might delay the inevitable day. Circe strips down to her underwear. Her one-bedroom flat has no bed, only a sofa, so that's where she lies down. Outside, The sun slowly rises, and the world, Circe, will never get to be a part of again, wakes up. She stares up at the ceiling, trying not to think about the growing resentment she feels every time she has to hide away from the sun.
I didn't always hate daytime.
When her common sense returned after a family year, Circe had found that the day offered endless opportunities for self-improvement. She read novels, she meditated, she brushed up on her history, learned martial arts, studied different languages, read some more, slept with all kinds of people, men, women, people who didn't really identify as either. Half the time, she didn't even feed on them. She liked to cuddle in bed afterwards, basking in their heat. When films became a thing, she found herself obsessed with cinema, lived hundreds of different lives through the stories of others. But like everything else, it soon got dull, hiding herself in escapism to distract herself from her own thoughts. Lately, she can't be bothered to do much of anything anymore. Is this all there is to eternity? An endless cycle of wanting and no longer wanting? Forever falling in and out of love with what once meant the world to you? If she shuts her eyes, if she pretends hard enough, she can almost imagine she's dreaming. Where do her dreams bring her today?
Wow.
Wow.
We get a choice.
Okay. Now we save, if you can.
It makes sense to dream of someone you don't know.
Right, right. Oh my, exactly.
I would dream of a stranger.
Mm-hmm. I'll do that then.
Who was she?
More importantly, what was she? Every person has a distinct aura. Some call it life force, some call it the soul. Whatever you'd like to call it, everyone has it. Not everyone can detect it, but Circe's trained to ensure she never misses it. So the fact that she'd missed this one, it unsettles her. It unsettles her very much.
Oh,
Oh,
we dream of everyone. We go Abraxas next, and then Edgar. We go from up to down. Ugh.
oh, his eyes. Pretty. Just picturing that self-righteous face of his irritates her.
Nope. Not even worth thinking about for a second. Ooh, that's funny.
Damn.
Damn. What about Edgar? Eddie's funny when he's drunk.
Though most of their nights might end at the Golden Cat, Edgar rarely drinks enough to get wasted.
His love of tobacco might send him to an early grave, but at least alcohol poisoning won't. A small comfort.
She continues to dream. She tries her best to fight against the current of her thoughts, but somehow they always lead back to him. Wow. Just so interesting. Which one do we do?
The last one. I think all of them will lead to the same thing.
Right. Okay. Against her will, Circe remembers him. Open your eyes. Look into
Oh.
my eyes. What's wrong?
Nothing. The eyes are vibrating. The pupils.
Oh, I see. See yourself as you truly are. As you were always meant to be.
I'm afraid.
For us, fear is a choice. When she opens her eyes and looks into his, she doesn't see herself. She sees him. And only him. Beautiful. He whispers, reverent. I will never make anything as beautiful as you again.
But sire, you did not make me.
I did. His kindly fingers caress his skin with such tenderness. She foolishly mistakes it for fondness. I delivered you from death. I rendered you invulnerable to the horrors of time. I captured you in the moment you were the most beautiful you would ever be. Beautiful. Forever. She holds the monster's stare. My eternal companion. Forever.
Biggest jump scare of my life. The random door opening my left ear. Exactly where my door is to my fucking left.
See.
Oh,
baby.
my ass. My heart fell out of my ass.
Yeah. I only have one side in, so that was my left side. It didn't even see any difference to me. The sun has set again, but Circe only snaps out of her daydreams when she hears the balcony door open. She doesn't have to get up to guess who's broken into her flat. She'd recognize those steps anywhere. Oh,
What?
what? When is
Okay, hold on. Dante's route is so lighthearted compared to this. Hers is full of angst, lore.
And secrets.
Yeah, and secrets and pasts. Dante is okay. She's like half naked and he's fully clothed.
Right.
You'd better have a good reason for this, Abraxas. Are they hooking up in secret? I'm so confused.
She stands up to glare at him. His eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than... His eyes linger on her lack of attire for no longer than what is polite. Okay. I apologize for the impromptu visit, but it could not wait. Would you please put on some clothes? Then, of course, I shall explain my unconventional entrance.
What do we do? Tease him, taunt him, what is he still doing here? I mean, he obviously needs to tell us something, so that's out of the question.
Right.
Taunt him or tease him? Well, you guys are still going. I mean, the story is not letting up. This is long. We had 1 hour of chatting and 4 hours of reading. We want to start you still. Except if you're too tired, of course. Sad face.
We'll see. Oh, sad face.
We'll see. Oh, Pooh, we will not start you anymore.
Yes, we will start you. We will start you, my love.
Taunting. What's the difference between taunting and teasing?
Taunt is like provoke.
And tease?
Tease is like...
Provoke.
No, tease is... Okay, I think tease we're probably gonna be like, you want some of this? And then taunt is gonna be like,
You want some of this? I'm so sorry, guys. I seriously don't know what the difference is, to be honest. Maybe because I'm not an English speaker. Like a native English speaker.
Tease's lighthearted taunt is provoking. Not nice way. Yeah.
Should we provoke?
Save?
I did save. This is the most surprising thing that's happening today. Like,
know,
what?
right?
I guess we taunt him? Or we tease him? I don't... You want some of this, buddy? Buddy boy, you want some of my cookie?
Okay.
Taunt him or tease him? I mean, teasing is always fun, but I'm curious about the taunting. Teasing is playful, taunting is more like provocative. Like badly natured. I guess let's see what happens when... Because I can guess what teasing does, but like, what about taunting?
Okay, baby, we taunt him.
Oh. Okay, anyway. Aw, does it upset you that you can only look and never touch?
I will never understand what amusement you gain from playing these games.
I've played these games before! And now you're shaming my sexual appetites. Inside my own home. Tusk tusk. Hello, sailor!
This is what I mean.
Where her clothes at?
Nico, look!
Nico,
Oh
look!
my god. Oh. His hair is so pretty.
Mm-hmm. Hair. That's totally where I'm looking at.
Okay, calm down. Down. Off the man.
I'd be like a parrot on his shoulder. The way I said it. Iconic.
You're still awake.
Iconic.
Disappointingly enough, Abraxas doesn't rise to the rather obvious bait.
I'm wide awake.
Off his jacket.
Oh.
Sofa.
Oh, he's playing a game with us.
Oh. Hold on.
He's getting along with he's going along with it. I'm wide awake.
There. I took off one item of clothing. You put one back on. Preferably a shirt.
It would be so cute if she'd put on his jacket.
Mm-hmm.
She slips on a singular sock.
It doesn't even match.
I can't with her. If you want me to put on my other sock, take off your shirt.
Have you always been such a brat?
I can't. I guess somebody hold me. Somebody hold me. Oh my gosh, she did. Nico called it. Are they dating or what? Worse. They're enemies. They're not dating. Ever. This is the first time he's in her house. She was trying to sleep. Probably.
Oh my god, have mercy on the poor soul who raised you.
First of all, that's really mean. Second of all, his face.
Okay.
As a vamp, shouldn't you know better than to enter a stranger's home without invitation?
We are not strangers.
Oh, we're not strangers!
Okay.
He admitted it.
Okay.
We're not friends either.
Acquaintances.
Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of Are you seriously trying to negotiate our level of familiar? Brother, Familiarität. There you go.
Whoa.
Whoa.
He eyes the balcony he just sneaked in through. I didn't mean to cause you any distress, but I had to make sure no one would know I was here.
And you felt that creeping in through the balcony was the most discreet way to accomplish that.
I was not creeping.
Really?
His eyes sweep down her body again. He clears his throat and pretends to be distracted by the posters lining her wall. I believe this is my first time seeing your flat. Do you watch a lot of films?
What's with the idle chit-chat, brother? I have a question before we continue. Do we try the teasing? Are we interested in that? Or am I the only one that wants to know what happens when we tease him? I can't scream either. Do we?
We can go back to it, but do you want to like finish this one up first?
Isn't it gonna lead to
Or
the
do you
same
save
thing?
and then come back here? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably gonna lead to the same thing. Yeah, okay.
I just want to know what happens when we tease him. I want to know if there's a difference. Yes. Teehee.
Okay.
He broke into her balcony.
Okay.
And took his jacket off, so she put on clothes, and then she put on a sock. I won't say no to more interactions with him. Same, I'm so interested. Okay, let's tease him. Are you ready?
I'm loading.
Okay. Yes. We're already at it for so long. I mean, let's go, I guess.
Okay, we can tease him now.
Right. Oh, why not remove your own clothes if it feels unfair?
Do not be unreasonable. It is not a matter of what is fair or not, but of what is appropriate.
Well, I won't be putting mine on. This is my home, and I'm comfortable like this.
It wouldn't be courteous for me to be here while you are. He gestures awkwardly, refusing to look at her again. Unprepared for guests.
Exactly why you should remove yours. Make it even.
He must know she's messing with him. She can tell from the angry furrow he's failing to hide between her brows. But he slips off his jacket anyway.
Alright, there we go.
Satisfied. Her eyes linger appreciatively on the way his shirt stretches across his chest.
Is this intentional that your shirts are always a size too small for you?
If you intend to objectify me,
Look at his
I'm
face.
putting my jacket on. She sighs dramatically.
Never any fun, are you? As a vamp, you should know better than to... There you go. And now we can press the skip button to where we left off. There we go. Okay, I was just interested.
Okay,
That was cute. That was cute. Explain why you broke into my damn flat.
Sneaked in.
Don't be childish. It's not cute when you're like 200 years old.
It's about the case that Seth was witness to.
Did you release him already?
Of course. We had no reason to hold him after questioning.
No reason. I gave you a reason.
Yes. I put in a word with the SED to look into him sooner than later. They mentioned they hadn't received any reports from you, however.
Oops.
I did not come here to talk about Seth. I need a favor. Will you do it? The request surprises her. She studies his face, waiting for the punchline. Well, will you?
I can't believe my ears. The great Abraxas is asking for my help? Really?
Do not make me repeat myself. It was difficult enough the first time. Even if she finds it hard to believe, Abraxas is definitely telling the truth. He barely even relies on his own agents. So for him to come to her, out of all people, for help, it means he needs something badly enough to swallow his pride.
I never expected to see the night.
She's already set on not doing it. Because why would she, in her right mind, ever help Abraxas? But that doesn't mean she's not curious.
You're going to have to share more details before I decide. Ooh.
Have you heard of the incident at the Bone Museum?
I'm passing.
This must never become public knowledge. But the gas leak was a cover-up coordinated by us at the SSF.
Wow. Who could have ever imagined?
Magic triggered the explosion. The burst of energy was so powerful that, should our culprit have wished to, they could have destroyed far more than a single wing. At worst, I fear they might even be able to burn down half of North Haven. My agents and I have determined it cannot be a mere accident. This was an intentional attack.
I see.
Unfortunately, it gets worse. The wing that was destroyed harbored several magical artifacts, one of which is now missing.
You should be grateful then. They could have stolen all of them.
I sent my team to clean up the scene and deal with any witnesses. That's when they found the initials JM sprayed painted on the wall. Redacted, alright. Whoever or whatever this JM is, it is our only lead.
The third love interest? Couldn't you trace the magic from the explosion?
Circes knows for a fact that the SSF North Haven branch has a very talented witch in their ranks. She even happens to be Abraxas' second in command. We suspect it was caused by the artifact itself, which didn't leave any residue from the user behind.
Okay, but why do you want me involved?
The SSF regularly collaborates with the supernatural police, but that's it. They've never worked with Thorn investigations. And while Circe's not opposed to the challenge, she's no witch hunter. She knows vampires, she knows werewolves, she knows demons. But messing with the wrong wizard can have deadly consequences. It's common sense not to get involved in their affairs. We were going to launch a full investigation at JM when we were explicitly told by people high up the ladder to drop the case. Apparently an outsider has been sent elsewhere to continue the investigation.
See. That's the third love interest. I take it that's unusual.
Not necessarily, but there have been cases where we've collaborated with external parties, but the key word there is collaboration. Never, in all the time I've worked for the SSF, have I been locked out of a case in this manner.
Oh, come on. You lived long enough to know there's a first for everything.
I know. Still, I am suspicious of their intentions. I have no real reason to be, no actual evidence, nothing to work with, but a presentiment. But I cannot shake the feeling that something is wrong.
I don't want to say the first thing, because obviously he cares. What was the artifact, or Seth was the only witness? What should we ask?
We can ask more about the artifact.
Yeah, we all hate Seth anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saving, so you have to wait a second. Okay, what was the artifact then? You said an artifact was stolen. What exactly was it?
If I knew, I would have told you.
I doubt that.
I mean it. I know no more beyond the little I've already shared with you.
Which is like nothing.
It was hidden in plain sight inside. Inside. Jesus. Talk about the tongue twisters in the writing. It was hidden in plain sight inside Renaud Beaumont's private collection. We had planned to contact him about it before we were ordered to drop the case.
So all we know is that it can make stuff go boom.
Not the exact words I would use, but essentially, yes.
Who's to say that power didn't come from the person wielding the artifact?
Abraxas firmly shakes his head like he's already ruled out that option. There are wizards and witches capable of things our minds cannot imagine, but it would be suicide to release a burst of energy that large without assistance.
When magic's involved, nothing is impossible.
I suppose. Still, I would say it's too unlikely to be worth consideration.
Oh, then I guess Seth.
You did ask.
Seth was the only witness.
The only witness who might have seen anything of note, at least. We've interviewed all the others and we learned nothing.
Who might have? I thought you brought him in for questioning.
We did. However, we were told to drop the case before we could ask him anything worthwhile.
Once again, the SSF proved to be embarrassingly incapable.
Not our finest work, I know.
Oh, I don't want to ask him that. That's mean. But I guess we have no choice. So, since when do you care? I thought it wasn't any of your business if the laws enforced by your superiors might be unfair to us non-humans.
I know what you think of me, Miss Circe, but I am not your enemy. The SSF do what we must to protect supernaturals from humans, and them from us. Sometimes that means the occasional casualty on our side.
Our side, he says. When has he ever been on our side?
Anyhow, given the things you get up to in your own time, I do not think you should be judging anyone else.
I'll judge whoever I want, whenever I want. I don't kill vamps out of some sense of moral superiority. I kill them because it's fun, and it pays the bills. Maybe that makes me a bit of a bitch. So what? I'm not so I'm not so sanctimonious that I need to pretend my actions are morally justified.
Are you really so irredeemable when you only kill the bad ones?
Don't paint me as some sort of anti-heroine. All vampires are bad, even you, and especially me. Same goes for humans, werewolves, witches, you name it. We're all equally capable of bad and good. That's why it means something when we choose to do good.
Abraxas doesn't look surprised by her speech. He may not know the full extent of what Circe used to get up to for North Haven, but unlike Edgar, he can surely imagine.
That's what I've been saying.
This is Circe on her best behavior. And if you ever have the misfortune of meeting her at her worst, well, good luck.
I like her way of thinking, though. That it's just
Yeah.
a thing for beings. Humans, wizards, everyone's equal in her eyes. If you choose to do good, you're good. If you choose to do bad, that's bad. But you're not inherently good. Everybody is inherently bad. What's good is what you choose to do, you know? It's a bit, like, bleak, but I like it. Especially for, like, a vampire that went through her situations and stuff. And again, this is exactly why I said Abraxas and Circe might be a good fit. And the whole superiority complex thingy and moral thingy is the only thing where they have their differences, you know? They can respect each other enough. Because they know. Because they're both vampires. They both have been there. The only thing that's separating them is their morals. Which makes sense. That's what makes them enemies to quote-unquote lovers if you decide to do that. I only target the so-called bad ones because I don't need any more trouble with the law than I already have. Also, if someone's willing to pay to see you dead, not once, but twice, you're probably an asshole anyway.
Braxton shakes his head. He gives up on adding anything to this conversation, returning to the previous subject. Technically, I'm not betraying orders. It's not me who's investigating this. After all, it is.
He's using her as like an ace up his sleeve.
And if you happen to feed some information back to me, then that is simply how
I like
it
that.
goes.
That's cute. A loophole of the century.
Circe folds her arms over her chest.
I'll help you under one condition. Why are you making that face? You haven't even heard what I have to say yet.
Fine. State your terms.
It's quite simple. If you're so desperate for my help, beg for it.
No. He moves to leave, but she blocks his path.
Always so uptight. Let me rethink this.
Abraxas just stares, waiting. She takes her time, hemming and hawing, simply for the amusement, keeping him in suspense.
Oh, alright. I'll do it.
His glare softens, only barely, but enough for her to notice. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I'm not doing it for you. It just sounds like a compelling case. Far more interesting than anything I've worked on lately. There you go.
Maybe this is what will fish her out of her slump, keeping her running Thorn investigations for another 20 years.
You'd better pay us, though, and provide a generous tip.
Everyone knows Abraxas sits on a monstrous amount of generational wealth from his previous life. Something she might as well use to her advantage here. That can be arranged.
Cha-ching! Perfect. Now give me a moment to get dressed, and I'll get you out of here.
There's no need. I have my.
Is he gonna turn into a bat? Is he gonna turn into a bat? The balcony? Again? Absolutely not, Romeo.
His eyes shift to the floor, eyes drawing together.
His face is so cute. He's that conflicted.
Sorry, reminds me of Casper.
Casper! Aww. He looks like Casper's dad or big brother, I guess.
Right.
Maybe an uncle. He's that conflicted about this? Aww. Perhaps it's because he's never broken the rules in the past. He fears the consequences should anyone learn that he's disobeying orders. Should we reassure him?
Obviously, we will reassure
You're big
him.
bad.
You're
You're big bad. The SSF have no reason to monitor your every move. Even if someone does find out that you came here, Surely, you're quick-witted enough to think of an excuse on the spot.
Yes, you're right. There are plenty of reasons why I might come to see you.
Plenty, you say. Such as?
He rolls his eyes, and any previous hints of vulnerability will vanish. Never mind that. Get dressed. I do not have all night, and neither do you.
Just for the attitude, I'll make sure to take my sweet time. Whoa. It's not over!
And it's not over. Oh my
She's so real for this. She is. I like her. I like the MCs in this game too. They're established characters, but it's not like they say or do stuff where I'm like, I'd never do this, you know? She's fun. She's very true to her character. Are you okay to finish this? Should I narrate?
I'm okay.
Okay.
I can narrate.
Alright.
She leads Abraxas downstairs so he can leave through the front door like a normal person. In their office, a freshly shaven Edgar has made himself comfortable behind his desk. He's mid-bite on a biscuit when they enter.
Wasn't he supposed to sleep? Did he shave?
Yeah,
What day is
no,
this?
It's already like... No, it's the next day.
Oh, it's the next
night already, remember? Yeah.
Oh, it's the next night already. I don't remember that. No, I'm sorry.
Because she's dreaming, and then she wakes up to Abraxas. Yeah.
She was dreaming for that long.
Yeah, she slept during the day.
I see. Okay. Sorry.
No, it's okay. Oh, sorry, that's yours. Love.
Take that out of your mouth so we can understand.
He swallows.
Ooh.
Why is he here? Good to see you too, Thorn.
Oh.
Pleasure's all yours, prick.
Oh.
Edgar's nasty glare softens, only slightly, when his eyes shift to Circe. I repeat, why is he here? And why was he upstairs? And how did he even get in? I've been here over an hour. The door's been shut the entire time. Did you show up during the day? Did you spend all...
He shaved his beard. Before you let your imagination run to places I don't even want to imagine, how about you shut up and let me talk? Lie because it's funny.
Go on.
'Cause you're right. He did spend the day.
He did what? I didn't. Abraxas looks at Edgar. I didn't.
Denying it twice makes you sound totally guilty.
But you know it isn't true. Why must you always make up nonsense? As if I'd believe that anyway. Neither of you could stand each other for that long. Now tell me the truth. What's he doing here? I'm standing right here, Thorn. You could simply ask me. Or I could not. Abraxas sneers. In that case, I shall leave the explaining to your boss.
Tuh.
Edgar lifts his plate. You're going to piss off now. Right, have a biscuit before you go, fresh from our neighbor. I can't... Oh, that's right. You can't eat. I can, but the taste is repulsive and I cannot properly digest it, meaning I would have to...
Like a cat. Hairball.
Ah, you're mocking me.
Tuh.
Edgar stuffs a cookie in his mouth. Took you long enough. Abraxas focuses on Circe again. Report to me as soon as you find something. You know where to find me.
Yes, sir.
Edgar lights a cig after Abraxas leaves. She waits for his patience to wear thin. It doesn't take long. So?
He wants us to look into something.
She explains everything to Edgar. Same as her, she's baffled that Abraxas would ignore direct order from his superiors. It doesn't make sense.
I know. That's why it's interesting.
Some measly initials. Not much of a lead, though. JM could be a person, an organization, or a movement. How would we know?
Only one way to find out. Let's split up and check in with our contacts around the city to see if they've heard anything. You know which side is yours.
Right.
Enjoy your biscuits. I'll head out first.
She walks up to the window. She's moments away from transforming when Edgar calls out. Circes, be careful, please.
Worry about yourself, old man.
20 years ago, I was a boy. Today, I'm an old man. Give it another 10 years and I'll be dust and cobwebs in your eyes.
It's a compliment. I like older men.
It's not a compliment. You have extremely questionable tastes.
Abraxas is kind of naive. I think it's cute. It's a kind of a gap moe. He's always serious and super informed about everything, but when it comes to social situations, he's like, wait. Don't downplay your sex appeal. Your creaky knees and back issues especially are so attractive. Did you hear that, Withers? Creaky back.
Okay. Creaky back. Creaky back, creaky cheers. Enough. Don't you have somewhere to be?
Try not to miss me too much. Oui.
Bet. Circes transforms, circling Edgar once before she flies out the window and into the night.
Kit. Brother.
Oi. God damn. Thorn Investigations has established a trusted net net of sources around North Haven over the past 2 decades. From small business owners to working girls to regular everyday people oblivious to the supernatural world. You never know who might have the intel you need. But tonight, none of their usuals have anything useful for Circes. No one's heard of the initials before.
It's not over yet? Oh my god.
We're gonna meet the girl. We're gonna
Then
it'll be over.
The other route was already over in like 4 hours or something. No.
Right.
I'm gonna head to bed. The EP demons are getting... No, please do. We are also didn't expect it to be this long, actually. Have a good night, Yvette. Thank you for dropping by and resting with us.
Sleep well.
Sleep well.
We were. Have you ever had a dream? We went past schedule for both ends. Literally, we were past starting time, and now we have gone past the expected time for the whole thing to crazy. Anyways, for our last stop, so she Circes catches Nisha away from Elysium on her smoke break. Long time no see, Circes. Nisha, Laz's right hand, has secretly worked as an informant for Thorn Investigations for years now. She's a street smart human who enjoys making a little extra on the side.
Although I'm not sure what she needs it for. From what I've heard, Lazarus pays her plenty and more.
Then again, given that she's basically running his business for him, there's probably nothing he could pay Nisha that would be enough for the work he does.
Anyway, I appreciate that Nisha is a businesswoman. Greed is easy to work with.
Heard you stopped by Elysium last night.
Paid Laz a quick visit.
And you didn't think to come say hi to me? Right, because in this Thinking we
Mm-hmm.
didn't say hi to her, we said hi to the ex.
You would have liked that.
I'm not gonna lie, it hurt a bit. Thought we were friends.
Sure, if you say so. But I didn't come here to catch up.
No, you didn't? Well, what are you here for then?
Have you seen the initials JM around lately?
Nisha shrugs. No, is that someone important?
We're at it for 6 hours already. Another dead end. I don't even know if it's a who or what yet, but if you hear anything...
Nisha tips her imaginary hat to Circe. You'll be the first to know, of course.
Thanks.
Nisha butts out her stick on the nearest wall. If that's all, I should get back inside. Elysium doesn't run itself.
Lazarus still leaving all the work up to you.
He pulls his weight. Sometimes.
Kick him in the balls for me when you see him next.
I quite like this job, so I will not be doing that. But you have my respect for your commitment to hating him.
It's a lifestyle at this point.
Nisha waves a goodbye and disappears inside the abandoned building. My accent is not leaving me. Circe sighs and returns to the streets.
Let's see if Edgar had better luck. Brother, the others, they stopped after their golden cat hangout.
Exactly. Now we have went through one whole other day.
It's still chapter 1 though.
It's still chapter 1.
Yeah.
So interesting. The lights are on when Circe enters the office. Edgar must have gone back first. Please let it be the woman.
If you're here already, I guess you didn't find anything worthwhile either.
She stops at the doorstep.
Oh, you can't be serious. 2 break-ins in 1 night? Oh, wow.
There it is.
She is really pretty.
There it is. Edgar's nowhere to be seen. Standing behind his desk is the mystery woman from last night. Finally, Circe can see the woman for what she really is. A witch.
Dressed like one, too. A very powerful one, if she's able to conceal her magic like that.
There you are. I've been waiting for you. Her eyes leave the streets outside to meet Circe's gaze. They stare at each other for a long beat, neither willing to break eye contact or begin the conversation. Eventually, the woman smiles, impressed for some reason. You have a spine, a quality I respect, as long as one does not mistake it as a suitable replacement for competence.
As you are doing right now.
The woman laughs. You have a sense of humor as well. That is good. When Circe still doesn't move, the woman pushes away from the wall to stand up straight. She's tall, in the same way models are. It should be a pointless, ridiculous, inappropriate thought to have at this moment. And yet, Circe can't help but feel that there is something unnatural about how bewitching the woman before her is. Apologies, and introductions are in order. Which would you prefer to hear first?
You choose.
Oh, well, if you insist. My name is Nocturne. I am not a local. Fuck!
There you go. Stop it with the British accent. She really said that's enough with the British accent.
Okay. Actually, my tongue on my throat, it is tired.
Yeah, I know. My tongue is always tired too when I do a British accent.
Anyways, I will just speak normally. Fuck. Oh god, okay. We're just gonna read her
It's
thing.
short.
Okay, it's
Yeah.
not even long. Fuck. Anyways. A witch from who knows where. Lovely. She's looking for the person behind the explosion at Beaumont Museum for reasons. My name is Nocturne. I'm not a local, but perhaps my accent gave that away already. Amongst the many strange. Ah! She's
Bonjour.
French!
Bonjour, mon ami.
Maybe you should.
I can't fake a French accent,
You
I
can't if you
think.
can. Okay, alright.
I don't think I can do that. I'd need to watch somebody with a French accent speak for like an hour, and then I could do it.
Yeah, fair.
Just
Okay,
do a
we'll
normal
just-
voice for her, yeah.
We'll just do a normal voice.
If you're
alright.
tired, though, I can voice her too.
No, it's fine. It's not that. It's more like keeping up the accent.
Mm-hmm. Then
I'm
just
okay.
don't do a one.
Amongst the many strange circumstances of the situation, Circe barely noticed the subtle French accent. I'm sorry to ambush you like this in your own office, but you're a busy lady. It's not so easy to catch you alone. Please, do not worry. I truly mean you no harm.
Am I expected to just believe that?
Apparently so, because Nocturne continues talking like nothing's out of the ordinary. It really is a pleasure to meet you, Circe. I have heard terrible things about you and the work you do, which means you must be good at it. Okay.
Do you believe everything you hear? Is what I would ask.
Okay, we'll do that.
Do you believe everything you hear?
I confirm what I need to, of course.
So not only have you been going around fishing for information on me, but you have also been fact-checking said information.
It would be rather careless of me if I didn't. But it appears my inquiries have offended you. Please do not take it personally. I always do a thorough background check before I hire someone. Circe narrows her eyes at the witch.
You want to hire me? For what exactly?
Nocturne doesn't look like she requires any help killing your typical street vamp, so it's definitely not for that. The same thing everyone hires you for. I'm looking for someone. I want you to find them.
Right. Unfortunately for you, I'm quite busy at the moment, so I won't be able to take your case. Goodbye.
Nocturne's voice is firm, even as her perfect smile stays painted on. You're already looking for them.
Who? So JM is a person.
I presume so. The person they're pretending to be. The real JM was a brilliant young witch. But who knows when it comes to this imposter? They could be anyone, for all we know.
It's her. Watch it be her. How do you know it's an imposter? Why couldn't it be the real JM? Oh.
Because she's dead. Nocturne's tone is so detached. Circe can hardly believe this isn't all one big joke.
She's dead?
Quite dead, yes. I would know. I killed her.
Oh, ho, I see. She's dead. And you killed her.
Murdered. Slewed. Killed. Whichever word you prefer.
Assuming that's even true, why would you admit that to a complete stranger?
I told you, I have done my research. I know everything I need to know to determine that you are capable of this job. If I did not believe you were capable, I would not be here. I am not a witch who wastes her time on whims. Throughout this conversation, Nocturne's smile has never seemed to fallen. Till now. You must understand. It is most important to me that this person is found. I want the best detective possible on the job, and I believe that to be you. So you will take my case. You will find the imposter and the artifact they got their thieving little hands on. You will bring them both to me. And you will not disappoint. She smiles again. Money is of no consequence to me, so you will of course be well compensated for your efforts.
I have a feeling the story's gonna go that Circe is gonna find out who it is. Is gonna find out some more lore, and then she's gonna have to choose. Is she gonna help
Right.
Abraxas? Is she gonna help Edgar? Or is she gonna help Nocturne? Is she gonna give it to Nocturne? Is she gonna give the information to Abraxas? Or Edgar thinks that they should just, keep it a secret or whatever, or go back to how things were. Same thing probably with Dante. When they figure out what the drug thing was for, is he gonna, do it what Raoul would do? Go to the police? Is he gonna help Zeno with the drug thing, Or is he gonna do whatever the secret person would do? Maybe that's how this is gonna go, and the ending choice would be between what to do. And who to help exactly, because it's the same with Dante and her. They both have to investigate something that 3 people want them to investigate or help them to investigate. Huh.
For once, Circe's genuinely at a loss for words. The Nocturne doesn't seem to mind. I'll take your silence to mean you accept, yes?
Wow.
Oh my
They really
lord.
dragged that on for Nocturne, didn't they?
Oh my crap.
I mean, it makes
Hold
sense that she
on.
would talk to her if she was alone, but damn. You've reached the end of the BTM audio. Thank you for playing. To support the full game's development and for more news on Burn the Midnight Oil, check out our Kickstarter, Twitter, Instagram, Tumblr, Discord. The first link in the description is the link to the itch.io page. Please support the studio wherever you can. Like we said last stream, we're really big fans of the writing in this one. After playing Circe's route, I can just confirm the writing is great. Very interesting characters, very interesting world building. The fact that we could talk and discuss about it for so long just proves how good it is. Beautiful art, very nice music. Sorry that we're not talking too much if you're watching the VOD or if you're lurking. We're quite pretty tired. We did not. I thought it would be 3 hours, cause last stream we had half an hour talking, half an hour discussing, and then 3 hours of stream, or around that time. I thought it would be, again, I didn't expect her route to be longer. It's much more lore filled though. Dante's route is more action filled, which makes sense to his character, I suppose. But we've been at it for 3 hours. I'm so sorry, Withers. I did not mean to keep you for that long.
We've been at it for how long?
6 hours. 1 hour of chatting,
Right.
5 hours of gameplay.
Okay, actually, excuse me for one teeny tiny moment. I just need to turn off my lights.
Oogie.
1 sec.
I think we're just gonna end stream here anyway, because everyone's asleep. Which is a good thing. I'm never saying that as a bad thing. We talked a lot today. God damn. Fuck. Whew.
Okay, I'm back.
Well,
Alright.
I think everyone's asleep, so we can have a swift end to this. The VOD will be up anyway if anyone wants to catch up on the happenings. Thank you so much for being here again, Withers, and I'm sorry for keeping you for this long. I did not expect her route to be longer than Dante's route.
We didn't really expect it. It's alright.
Yeah, and the technical difficulties. I apologize to anyone watching and to you again. for running into those. But it shouldn't affect the VOD that much since everything was fixed suddenly when I went live. So there's that. Thank you everybody who's watched, who dropped in for 5 minutes, for more than that, who's been here from beginning to their sleepy little end. Thanks anyone who's watching the VOD. I hope you enjoyed our narration of this and the voice acting and everything. I don't know when my next stream will be, to be honest, since I'm gonna leave, like I said in the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna leave to visit my family. I'm gonna try to stream next week at least one time to have a reading stream before I go. But this was a lot of reading too, so in case you don't see me before I go, use this as a night bedtime story if you miss us or me too much. It was a lot of fun, nonetheless. So yeah, I think we're just gonna gently and quietly put up the ending screen. Any parting words, Withers, to the void?
Well, first of all, thank you for having me, as always. And amidst the scuff and amidst the delay, I hope everybody enjoyed their time here. Whether you stayed for a while or you dropped in, you just dropped in to say hi. We're always very grateful to have you here with us. Please do take care. The void will always be gentle, and I hope that my train of thought went away.
I guess trains pass, that's what they do best.
Yes, they do. Okay, but anyways, I think that's pretty much it for me for tonight. Do take care.
Right. Take
Sleep
care,
well.
everybody.
Sweet dreams. And bye-bye.
Bye. Well, okay, last words are gonna be simple and quick. Good night. Rest well. Oh my goodness. It's so late. I did not expect that. Love forever. Sweet dreams. Bye.